What up, what up, what up? Back with some more Zenless Zone Zero. We finished off yesterday the main quest line of Chapter 4 with the Sons of Caledon. And that might be probably my personal favorite chapter in the game thus far. We had an awesome boss fight with Pompey, who technically I fought one other time previously because of the Scott Outpost stuff that I was doing. So it was nice to fight him again and see the context behind how it happened. I personally think he's my favorite boss. I just love his design and his gimmicks. He's basically a Devil May Cry boss in every sense of the word when you think about it. Or at least a Devil May Cry character in terms... Like, yeah, most bosses in Devil May Cry, they don't come with a motorcycle. So it kind of felt like fighting a beefed-up reverse version of Dante or Nero. Or at least something similar to that. DMC5 Dante, I should say, because in that game he used a motorcycle that he rode around on and used as a weapon. And the design overall was just great, even if the process to how he got there was not great. But we did that, and then we kind of chugged along with some quests, one of which I gave up on because it was an utter ridiculously stupid pain in the ass. And I'm alongside some other ones, it's being left in the back burner until I feel good enough to level up with Pax of the Proxy 3. But we got a whole bunch of other stuff that we can do, one of which is a quest that I've kept intentionally in the back burner, Overlord's Feast. And I want to try that one, start trying that one, and we have Casa with green offering it up, and I want to do it, so let's get to doing it. Okay.
Proxy, welcome back to Blazewood. Or maybe you prefer Mighty Manager.
I love this woman.
Mighty Manager. Sounds nice, I guess.
Oh, there you are, Proxy. We've been waiting for you. Our boss wanted to welcome you personally for such an important task. But she got caught up in dealing with the diner's logistics. It's definitely not because she drank too much of my Overlord special nitro fuel last night.
Now that the new Overlord has been chosen, life in Blazewood is finally getting back to normal. However, it still feels like this place could use some gussying up. Since the Outer Rings got a new Overlord, Blazewood needs a new look too. I plan to start with this diner behind us.
As luck would have it, the boss plans to hold an Overlord's Feast to celebrate the Torrid Inferno's conclusion, to announce the new Overlord's ascension to the Outer Ring, and to spread the philosophies of the Sons of Caledon throughout the land.
Yay.
What was it again? Oh, a self-sustaining king is a good king. The boss isn't fond of the luxury hotels in the city. But look at the Sons of Caledon. None of them can cook for beans.
Well, we gotta start learning how to start cooking.
I myself am pretty good at cooking, but we're completely swamped with taking over the previous Overlord's affairs, so we don't have the workforce needed to run a diner. Not to mention we've never been good at managing businesses that require dealing with constant guests coming and going.
Ah, so this is how the diner that Bernice runs drinks for gets established.
So, Caesar and I immediately came to the same conclusion. You, Proxy!
Of course.
Yeah! If we gotta choose an outsider to organize the feast, then that person can only be you, Proxy.
Manage a diner in Blazewood? That could be interesting.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that managing a diner can't be more challenging than guiding warriors through the raging inferno.
Don't worry, Proxy. Feel free to hit Casa up if you run into any problems. And the Sons of Caledon will be helping you out too.
I'll leave the key to Cheesetopia with you, Proxy.
Cheesetopia.
The key? But it doesn't even have a real door.
Figure of speech, Bernice.
Right this way, please, manager. Allow me to explain the business plan for rebuilding the diner.
Alrighty. Damn, this woman is caked. Those jeans can barely contain it, and oh my goodness gracious, so is Bernice. Oh, that view. But seriously though, if Casa can be a playable character in the future, I'd love that, because seriously, her design is cool. Native American warrior woman right here. I'd love it. Would love to see it happen. That's the kind of representation I'm talking about. Future manager of Cheesetopia, right this way. Let me give you a brief introduction over here. We have accumulated dust brought by the western winds and suspicious pile of waste makes you pinch your nose. What a legendary and inspirational start to your restaurant empire. Rising from this rubble, manager. Aren't you excited? It's not too late to leave, right? No worries, the first batch of renovation materials is on its way. It will transform this place from a miserable hellhole where no one wants to visit to a decent place where someone might grab a bite. That's an impressive upgrade. That's an epic upgrade. How about some outer ring style decor at the bar? And for drinks, it'll be nitro fuel special, of course. A shame Casa banned open flames. I had some fiery decor planned. I'm still here. Oh, Casa, you must have other stuff to do, right? Come on, Proxy, let's go check it out there. Every step inside the restaurant is covered in ashes and dust. Oops, got ash in my eyes. But no worries, mixer and shaker will work just fine despite the ashes. Just like Cheesetopia will eventually go booming despite its current challenges. I'll do my best. Caesar's keen on this feast, and this place will be the future HQ for the Sons in Blazewood. You're my top pick for the reserved restaurant manager, Proxy. We really need your help for this, manager. Every member of the Sons of Caledon, along with Casa and the others, will do their best to support you. Casa has a lot to catch you up on about running the restaurant. The first batch of renovation materials will be delivered soon, Proxy. I mean, manager, don't forget to sign for them yourself. So, what are we doing? Is this like the freaking cabaret bar managing scene in Yakuza? Hard to connect Cheesetopia with the Paradise of Cheese or the Overlord's Feast, given its sorry state. But with us, the Sons, leaps, and bounds logistics on board, first batch of decor materials is on the way. I thought I felt something in my teeth. Before Bernice finishes her sentence, the distant rumble of truck engines fills the air. Here they are, but it's the materials for Cheesetopia. Construction team is all ready to roll, so shall we start the renovation, manager? Let's make Cheesetopia great again. Yeah! Woohoo! I approve this message. Before the Blazewood locals start complaining to Casa about the noise, the renovation for Cheesetopia is complete. Ooh! That is way better. And she's our hot bartender. Yes. Could use an extra table over here, actually. Or two. Now Cheesetopia is shaping up and ready to do some business. Might seem a bit rough around the edges now, but it used to be a hit restaurant in the Outer Ring. With you at the helm manager, I'm sure it'll regain its former glory. It's a collaboration between the new Overlord and the legendary Proxy, after all. Speaking of which, the reins are officially in your hands now. Let me walk you through the essentials and you'll need to pay attention to. Naturally, your main task is to handle day-to-day operations and care for customer suggestions and needs manager. Beyond just managing, you'll also need to act as the dish consultant and customize menus for each customer based on their preferences. In other words, the manager is the final say on what will be served to the customer. Choosing the right dishes based on customer taste and requests is crucial for getting good reviews. Heard such a menu-less restaurant is popular in the city now, but this also puts the restaurant's reputation squarely in your hands. You've recommended movies to customers in random play before, right? I'm sure you'll nail this, manager. Enough with tutorials, and why not dive into the real deal? Now I'll be acting as a customer. Prepare something special for me. I'll gladly be the first customer.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Ooh. Press X to select dish. Cool. Oh man, I don't know if this is gonna be good or not. Customer preference. Delicious and healthy. Simple as it is, dish screams Blazewood style. My expert opinion as a longtime resident of Blazewood. My opinion alone won't cut it, so why not invite some locals as taste testers? We'll get their feedback and you can spread the word about Cheesetopia's grand opening. Some curious locals are peeking around outside. Let's start with them, maybe. Okay.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Cheese. Holy crap, and we got a whole bunch of freaking polychromes. Yes, I am doing this. I am doing this, and no one's going to stop me. By the way, I think I have another set of signals, so why not do it? See if I get lucky. I think I got it. Please tell me I got it. Are you joking? Wait. I got her. I got Vivian. The game, I thought the game was pulling my leg for a moment, and I got Vivian. Her name's Banshee. Vivian Banshee. Ah, not the name, not what I would have gone with, but you know what? I like the ring of it. Take a flight. Sweet. Okay, I completely forgot that Piper's an A rank. That's why I panicked. Well, I got Vivian. and in the process, and I now finally have a character who isn't just Nicole. But I am definitely in need of another ice character, that's for sure.
Awaiting further instruction. Ready for
Starlight, it's
standing. Ready and he's the officer. Touch me.
I'm at you.
Did you? So let's take a break.
Alright, Piper, let's give you this. I completely forgot that Piper was an A rank and not an S rank, so I kind of panicked. Like, did I miss it? Nope, I got the 50-50. Which I don't understand how that works entirely, to be honest, but whatever.
Look, good day, Lord Phaeton.
I'm not a big fan of the voice, but I do like the overall design. So she's an anomaly. Ether damage. And since I got Vivian much faster than I expected, I'm going to try and get Jane. I'm going to try and get Jane. I don't expect to be able to, but it would be nice. Okay, so I know nothing about this character, and I can only suspect that we'll know who she is once we get to her side of the story, whenever that'll be.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Okay, so what do you say we take a look at how Vivian controls, shall we? She looks like a spellcaster support type, but she's listed as an anomaly, so I really like her design. I'm not sure how I feel about the voice though. After using basic attack, dodge counter, quick assist, Vivian will enter Noblewoman state. Trigger basic attack, Noblewoman waltz, 1 flight feather, additionally flight feathers. So I'm guessing that's her ammunition type.
Lord Lathan just saw that.
Okay, so stabs it like a rapier. So I wonder what the point of the hovering is.
Worms belong in the dirt.
The the hovering thing is kind of strange. I don't know what... Oh, okay. After performing any move that grants flight feathers, Vivian will automatically enter the fluttering frog state. At this point, pressing will trigger a basic attack. Fluttering frog suspension, consuming flight feathers and converting them into an equal amount of guard feathers. With switching characters while Vivian will perform basic attack. Okay, so it's a super... so it allows me to do a dive bomb, a super attack. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Consumes flight feathers. When Vivian has guard feathers, if any squad member hits a target with an EX special, consume 1 guard feather and launch a basic attack. Feather bloom at target. If basic attack feather bloom hits a target suffering an anomaly, it deals additional damage. If additional abilities triggered when squad mate applies an attribute ability, Vivian will consume 1 feather and pursue a basic attack. So, what will she do? Okay, so she does. Okay, so she comes in with a side attack with an assist attack similar to Pulchra and Trigger. Okay, they're really pushing that now. Okay. I understand her a bit more.
I'm here. My turn. Take my turn. Who dares get between me and Lord Lathan?
You're kidding me? She has hover engines.
Your numbers mean nothing. Ambush.
She's got hover engines under her skirt attached to her butt. Are you shitting me?
Every effort counts. And the winner is me.
I'm not feeling the new Grace voice. It doesn't sound convincing to me.
Don't underestimate me. Find cover.
Ah, so she's got a sword in that umbrella. She's basically the Penguin from Batman. She uses her umbrella like a weapon and even has a sword hidden in the umbrella. So, oh, and she has freaking hover engines attached to her big old butt under the skirt. That's just hilarious. Well, good news is I got Vivian. Also good news, I finally have another anomaly character, and I don't have to depend on Nicole anymore, which is, thank fuck, nice. Can actually put variety in my characters now, at least a little bit. I would like to have another chance at getting Astra, but unfortunately, I started playing Triple Z literally after Astra had shown up the first time, so I'm gonna have to wait till she comes back. So I can do one of two things. I can either start grinding for Jane and hope I get lucky, or I can stack up my polychromes for the next character. Honestly, I don't know. It could go either way, to be honest. It really could. I could grind also for the engines, but honestly, I'd rather just get the characters that I want first and then worry about that in the future. But at the very least, I got a new character, one that rounds up gives me more to work with. I can't complain.
Awaiting further instructions.
Okay, and I gotta be honest, I was not feeling it with the new lines for Grace. She just does not sound...
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
There's Jane. I was not feeling the new voice for Grace. I really wasn't.
I'll take you.
Okay, a quick attack with the dodge. Ow. Ow.
Out of my way.
Oops, sorry.
I'll take you. Take this.
Ow.
Out of my way.
Okay, that's a pretty busted attack. I kind of like it.
No escape. Now, you're the prey.
Guess what?
Let's make this quick.
I like Jane's attacks. I'm not a big fan of her. I'm not the biggest. I don't know how I feel about her design though. I don't know. But her attacks are not to be are no joke. I actually think her attacks are pretty cool. Not too demanding. Maybe a little on the busted side, but then again, it's an action hack and slash beat 'em up game. We kind of like having characters be able to go ham if we can manage it. It's one thing for multiplayer games, it's another thing for single player where, yes, we want to play as super powerful characters. So, okay, I have a little more understanding as to how Jane works now. Something I didn't fully grasp previously. Alrighty, so, well, we got Vivian early, so I'm going to, you know what, I think, you know what, I'm gonna try and get Jane. What's the harm? Unlike with Trigger and Anby, I actually have time to get her. It's just the resource part that may or may not pan out, but who knows? Okay, and speaking of pans, let's get
Cheesetopia is
cooking.
open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
I remember when I was a kid, barely taller than a blazewood cactus, this place was bustling with customers all day long. She looks cute. Why does all the biker characters in this game have cool clothing? Why can't real life be this stylish? Or as sexy? Can't remember when it closed, though. Childhood memories are flooding back. Cheesetopia is reopened for business. Back to business? Free dishes, too? I'm in. Will it bring back those childhood flavors, I wonder? We will see. Geez, this place must have been deserted for ages, huh? Cleaning up and giving those walls a fresh coat has been quite the task. And his name looks weird, too. Wonder what they have on their menu. Interested in trying out some dishes on the house? Odd name indeed, but I'm bored of those usual spots in the town. Might as well give it a shot. Let's hope they've got something fancy. Something I fancy.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Challenge state. Holy shit, there's multiple stages, not just these. Okay. Select the customer icon to switch between items. To switch between them. Need to satisfy all the guest preferences before serving the dish. Okay. Okay. 2. No. There. One and 2. Ah, that did it. Did we get it? I hope we got it. 1 and 1, 2 and 2. 0, 2, 2, 2, 2, 0. I think we got it. Better than what my mom makes. Oh no. Keep that to yourself, Missy. Looks like the townsfolk are positive about our food and style. I mean, if you say that to my mom, she'll raise you a beer and be like, I can do better. Watch me. That little Mexican of a mom of mine will not take that line down. She will prove it to you. Now you've got the hang of things, manager, let's talk about the business plan for Cheesetopia. I heard you mention a loose management style for your video store. But for Cheesetopia to shine in Blazewood, we might need a more concrete plan to stand out with local foodies and city customers flocking in. First step is to bring Cheesetopia back to business.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Some customers will specifically ask for today's special, and the dish will be pre-placed on the plate. It cannot be removed or swapped. Today's special effects will also become active. Please choose remaining dishes based on customers' tastes. Interesting. I have no idea. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. Suddenly, a ferocious beast-like figure that's sharp as a fang bursts through Cassiopea's door.
Proxy! This is a cheese-tastrophe!
What?
A cheese-tastrophe? Do you mean an emergency, Caesar?
Cheesetopia without cheese is like the Sons of Caledon without Borthyrans! You got that? A convoy carrying important goods ran into bandits near the hollow at Cinderglow Lake. Those thieves took the goods and jumped into the hollow in a panic.
So we gotta go get him. It was the cheese, wasn't it?
There are actually people that would dare to steal from the Sons of Caledon? Former Overlord and the Vanquishers notwithstanding.
We didn't expect the risks and failed to provide enough guards for the convoy. That's what gave those thieves an opportunity. The loss of the other goods isn't too pressing, but the high-end cheese I personally selected from New Eridu, the fresh food route I personally established on the Outer Rings Highway. I just had to mess with my cheese, my diner, and my feast. Unforgivable.
I want them dead. I want them fucking dead. I want their houses burned to the ground.
I just hope we can get the goods and all the cheeses back before Cinder Lake messes everything up.
For the cheese.
Anyway, that's the gist of it, Proxy. It's urgent, so let's get moving. We can't get the diner on track if we don't deal with the threats to its shipping logistics.
If they stole Gouda, now I'm going to be pissed because no one takes my Gouda away from me.
We must show them that no one can challenge the Sons of Caledon or the new Overlord, because cheese is power.
Gouda, mozzarella, provolone, cheddar, sharp cheddar even.
Lucy taught me that last line.
Oh, I love these dorks. I love them. Gotta go rescue the cheese. And we also have a whole bunch of side quests. All in due time.
You want to test my... Let's fire it up!
Ugh.
If you need help,
Hey, don't look... You want to test my asset confirm? Ready for...
I have two.
So cool. Is a good day, Proxy. All standing...
Starlight.
So cut... Let's take a break. What?
Let's get them. Thick thighs, Bernice. Kitchen burns wild. Before the ether constructions consumes the cheese and other goods, break the crates and cut as many as possible. They were all fully armed, and it was obvious that they'd set up their trap long ago. We had no choice but to storm the hollow. Despite the brothers still being fine, the cargo got scattered all throughout the hollow. As long as everyone's fine, I was careless and relaxed security prep and patrols for the convoy. The scattered cargo, is there any chance of recovering it all? The hollow near Cinder Lake seems to be really unstable. The freight truck flipped over, hitting ether turbulence. If you really want to recover the scattered cargo, you better do it before everything gets corrupted. When you put it like that, we might be running tight, but there's time to cut our losses. Let's go, before all the stuff is burnt by the ether. I call dibs on the cheese! Cargo crates are tricky to retrieve. You'll have to smash the crates to grab what's inside. Brothers from the convoy will follow the boss and scoop everything they can. Oh no! Nothing here. Oh great, even the hollow lightning storm. Managed to recover lots of stuff. I checked the cargo manifest, and most of it, including the boss cheese, has been retrieved. That's so lucky, but no matter who's responsible for this, I won't be forgetting this in any hurry. Great job, Proxy. Catch you in Blazewood. Yay, we saved the cheese! Cheese! I like chocolate milk! Wait, that's the other cheese from shit, what was it called? Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends? Ah, that was a good show. Aw, what's wrong with you, Mr. Sean? Be a big boy, tell me what's wrong. This is, the view's kind of, you're in the way, Proxy. Are you okay? Gosh, fine, just don't let Leaf know we talked. He bit. Why? I accidentally dropped Leaf's name when Andron asked about the carburetor hide and seek. Leaf flipped out, so he banned me from talking to anyone today. I stumbled on 2 coins, so I have to ask around to find their rightful owner. Are these yours? No. Can you do me a solid? Please take these to Leaf and ask him to find the owner. I'm too scared to show my face today. Leaf's gonna be mad at me again, and I just know it. Leaf, why you do this to your buddy? What's wrong with you? Did Sean send you over? He wants you to hand these silly coins so I can play detective? Thanks for a heads up, but you know, I'm so ticked. He wants to find the owner. Who does he think he is, bossing me around like that? Because you banned him from talking to anyone. Does he do everything I say? Why didn't he jump into Cinder Lake when I suggested it? Forget it, whatever. I just don't get it. Why did he send you? Why didn't he just come talk to me? Are you his breast bud or what? He's scared you'll blow your lid. Seriously? Am I that harsh on him? Well, you did yell at him and ban him from talking to people, so... now I'm really mad. Keep the stupid coins yourself, because I'm dealing with them right now. Okay, then. That's, a little rough there, kiddo. Just saying. Even more side quests. Have you run into Sean lately? What happened? It was his birthday earlier, and I've been trying to think of a good gift for him. After that, I made a power skateboard from scrap parts that you could step on to accelerate, which should be a lot of fun. Want to try too? I know, right? Sounds really fun. Sean was overjoyed and wanted to try it out when I gave it to him. Then he just dashed off. After that, he never mentioned it again. Just now, I just saw him crying while running, and I don't know what happened. I think it's because of my power skateboard wasn't fun. Maybe he broke it. I don't think so. If he did, he could just ask me to fix it. He wouldn't need to try to avoid me. I don't understand how children think. If you see him, please ask him about what's happened. Oh no. They all say you know everything around here, right? What would you like to know, Bang Boo Wanderer? Got a little Bang Boo Wanderer around this time. What do you want to know? About the old Overlord's secrets, mayor vanishing overnight, or emotional drama between current mayor and the Overlord? Not any of that, just wondering if you've spotted any outsiders lately. Lots of them around. New Eridu Geography reporter, AHIA explorers, Volatility Nitro Fuel loyal fans, and some girl peddling strange relics calling them lost tech. Have you seen a man in blue pants carrying Sparkstones? Sparkstones, I see, you're after a wandering merchant who hangs with biker gangs. Here's the deal. For your business, I suggest you get this first. Emotional drama between the current mayor and the Overlord. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Apon is something like my master. We got caught in a sandstorm, ended up in a hollow, then got split up. You really haven't met him? Black hair, blue plants, looking bored and carrying a few Sparkstones? Sorry, little one. Never seen anyone like that. The little Bang Boo, looking defeated and low on power, turns away as if he's lost all hope. The little guy looks so pitiful. Let's help him. Who are you? I'm the one I'll help you find Apon. For real? But I have nothing to pay you. Perhaps I'll sell some of my parts. But I'm not a high-end Bang Boo, and I'm pretty worn out. Even the best parts aren't worth much. It's noticeable, but no reward is necessary. It's a big deal? It's a deal then? Wait for me to change into something more convenient for moving and we'll set off immediately. Wilderness Pursuit. And of course, Officer Mew Mew shows up over here. Anxious townsfolk. Oh, she's cute. Too strange. What is going on? What's happening? My Bang Boo's disappeared. It happened last night. It was gone when I woke up. The location data ain't working either. It's like it just vanished overnight. Do you two have the same Bang Boo? No, both our Bang Boo have gone missing. I don't know what happened last night. It was like I was out like a log. Come to think of it, I think I heard a strange sound when I was half asleep. Sounded like a flute. That's what my friend in the city said too. Said his Bang Boo disappeared after he heard a flute sound late at night, and he lives on 6th Street. 6th Street? Yes, what's going on? Is this Bang Boo thief able to steal multiple at the same time in both the Outer Ring and the city? War Thundervid says, you seem far into the game, just starting. Do you have any tips? Hold on a second. Let me finish this dialogue first, and I'll answer your question. Don't know what to think about the flute sound. Ask a friend in the city to go to public security. Sounds like there's more to the tale. None of your business. We'll sort ourselves. Okay. What could I give? I can't call myself an expert. I really can't. But as far as tips go, let me see what I can. Okay. So, for the most part, I recommend doing as much as you can to grind up on polychromes, which is the little TV things glowing on the top right of the main menu, because you'll need those to grind for one of two kinds of tapes in the signal shop. These ones called encrypted master tapes, which you'll really want to unlock the special banner characters, the ones that show up for a limited time periodically, and then regular master tapes where you can grind for characters that the game already has. However, I do not recommend spending your polychromes on the regular tapes unless you feel you're at a good spot where you don't want to blow it on the encrypted ones. Because, for instance, characters like Vivian and Jane, they're the special ones that show up periodically, and so you'll want to have a good amount of encrypted tapes to save up for them. Unless a character comes up that you don't want or you already have, I would then recommend grinding for the regular tapes to go on the regular gacha stable right here. I admittedly made that mistake when I first started out, and I not only haven't gotten the other characters I would like just yet, but I ended up missing on characters that I should have saved for. Progress faster and get better characters. For leveling up, the game will after a while, give you the proxy rank up. I advise that you hold off on doing the proxy rank up quests unless you really need to, because then it'll level up the base game in a way where you'll be left behind. As for what to do to keep up, once you've unlocked the ability to go there, go to HIA, which is like an arcade side area, and it's here that you will grind for necessary rank up stuff depending on what characters you want, whether it be the basic these materials here, like the one I have lit up, so that way you can rank your characters without having to scrounge for too many resources. But definitely pace yourself for that. You'll also need these little shape, square, and triangle things also. So definitely hold off on pack for the proxy unless it's necessary, because you will inevitably run into side missions where you'll be under-leveled. But though most of those side missions can be put off, and you won't really run the risk of losing them. So that's good. Yeah, I recommend, Lemonade also makes a good point. As for, let me see, what else is there? Yeah, I can't call myself a pro. I'm mostly going with what I'm going through personally, with some tips here. What's the other thing? Oh, I figured it out. Once the game unlocks the ability to do so, definitely do the errands, the redo weeklies. These are a good way to build up polychromes on the daily, and since you get up to 400 points of doing certain things, it's a painless way to also build up some polychromes. So that's one way to do it. And if you want to, and another thing that I've done, and it's cheap but lengthy, it is, where is it? I also recommend the Internaut membership, where it's $5, but but log in every day for the month and you'll get a bunch of polychromes. But that's honestly the cheapest way I can recommend getting them without spending into any bundles, unless there's like a sale and you have enough PSN points squared away to do it. I personally don't do the bundles. The closest I've done has been the membership thing, which is a month, which is you pay it once and it's good for the entire month until inevitably you'll have to do it again if you want. Yeah, I started very late personally into Season 1. By the time I finally started playing, I had just missed Astra. I was able to get Evelyn, but I am very much really hoping that Astra comes back soon. I had just started playing on this game like 2 months after I'd gotten my PSN, and my PlayStation 5 Slim, and I was already semi-interested in playing Triple Z, and I really, really wish I had started playing it much earlier. But I'm looking forward to it. So as far as ranking up is concerned, don't bother with Path of the Proxy unless absolutely necessary. And just do the daily little things on the compendium when the game tells you that's available. Do whatever side quests you can, within reason. and definitely focus on maxing characters that you know you're going to use a lot as well.
Ready and waiting. I am.
How can I help?
If you need help,
You know,
Ready for combat.
Anby and Billy are reliable.
Standing by. Need something? My services are expensive.
Definitely give as much as you can to Nicole for as far as Ether characters concerned, because sadly most other characters of her type are all banner characters,
Start the experience.
and so if you're unable to get Vivian,
Did you?
a mission.
then she'll be your only Ether character.
You want to test my standing by? Hey, asset standing. I'll protect. Good day.
And same goes for. There's a few ice characters too, but frankly, the game really is sadly unbalanced when it comes to availability of certain character types, because there's a ton of fire and electricity and physical attack attribute ones. But for whatever reason, they really gyp you when it comes to ether and ice. And for the longest time, I've been stuck with either
Nothing to fear.
Nicole for ether
Is it work
or
time? Is food included?
or Sukaku for ice. Thankfully, there's one other character who is in the base game that's unlockable with ice, and it's Lycon, the wolf guy. But I have yet to have good luck getting him. I hope to get him eventually, but much like with Astra Yao and Vivian, a lot of other ice characters and ether characters are banner characters, so you're gonna have to wait for them to come back, other than Vivian, who is available right now. Started 1.0 but quit during 1.1. Okay. Yeah, the game, thankfully, I will say, Zenless is probably one of the, I think the grind is decent for what it is. It can be a little overwrought sometimes, but not to so far I've yet to really feel like I'm wasting my time. It's not like how I felt with, I can't say Genshin Impact and I can't say Wuthering Waves because I haven't played those yet. But the closest I've played has been First Descendant. And I'll be frank, First Descendants is so grindy, with so many requirements for so many stupid little things that killed my enjoyment. Even after I finally unlocked a character that I was really excited for, Freyna, the green girl, I just stopped playing after that, because I felt like I'm just playing grindy chore nonsense. The shooting really didn't hold me after that. It's a good thing Nicole's defense shred values are insane. Yeah, her special attacks with the ether blast are very good and rack up the damage. The problem is, well, she's like the only character of an ether type the game gives you, so it can, admittedly, there have been times where I've either gotten bored or I end up in a situation where I'm outmatched with the use of characters that I really would like to use. And the game also has a very, very troublesome habit of repeating the same kind of attribute requirements, which you don't necessarily have to abide by, but it can get a little become annoying. Like, there are so many quests where they pair ice and ether together, and because you're stuck with those two characters, it can be a little silly. And then you have some cases where they throw a boss on you that is clearly not good for where your characters are too slow for the flow of the fight. I mean, if you're good enough, you can get away with it, but the last quest I did before I gave up on it was Hector's death match, where I couldn't keep up with it. In fact, I'm gonna keep this one on the back burner until I inevitably level up, because the boss monster in there is one of the more annoying ones. We might be seeing another A rank ether for Angels of Delusion faction. Angels of Delusion. Angels of Delusion. Is that...
Hey, I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Is that Vivian's faction? I want to say yes. Because I don't know any other... I don't recognize the name.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Anyway, we got Caesar her cheese. Salvaged most of the crucial ingredients from the hollow. Yep, you guessed it, cheese. Well, I'm an investor for Cheesetopia. I've never actually tried this thing called cheese. What do you mean you haven't tried cheese? You were harping all about it like you really wanted it back, like you've loved it, and now you're telling me you've never had cheese? How do you not like the thing? How do you like the thing that you've never had? That makes no sense. I wonder what the stuff and sticky stuff tastes like. Outer Ring doesn't have much animal husbandry here, and cheese is like a rare gem out here. I heard the old Cheesetopia was known for its signature cheese dishes. Better cheese than ever, right, Proxy? I mean, manager, why don't we give cheese a shot now? Here we go. Okay.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Fact, it's not in the game yet, but they mention it in their dev talk. Okay, so it's going to be an incoming faction. That makes sense. Our new VIP customers come to dine. Do your best to meet their requests. Ooh. Time to serve Milady. Signature dish with Cheesetopia's name is here. Again, recreated by the manager. I'm excited. Some customers will ask for a specific dish. Tap the dishes on the list for a quick place item. Serve the specified dish to the customer to receive a satisfied review. Food made with cheese. Both delicious and healthy. Cheese, food made with cheese. Okay. Bro is becoming a chef. Indeed. Aromatic, soft, delicious cheese, just like Carly's shampoo. Okay. taste of hot-blooded passion, perhaps because it was fished out of Cinder Lake. Lucy's right. Cheese is power. Guess she wasn't messing around with that one. That's not how the saying goes at all. Whatever. I'll humor her. Good. I'm feeling the cheese power now. I'm ready to conquer the spiciest corners in the outer ring. But then again, the recent death of Cheesetopia taught me a lesson. Even though we're the new Overlord and everything is back on track, some sneaky folks are lurking, eyeing our spot and waiting to stab us in the back. But the sons of Caledon will stand tall, will show those wretched backstabbers who's the boss. Of course, it's also about making sure that Cheesetopia runs smoothly and the feast kicks off without a hitch. We'll strengthen security in the outer ring. As for the restaurant, you've got it covered, Proxy. Leave it to me. One more thing. New tables and chairs are on the way to Blazewood. They'll be delivered tomorrow, and you'll need to sign for the manager. By the time the grand feast starts, Cheesetopia will start looking sharp. Cheesetopia is making some money now, manager, and word about its reopening has spread across Blazewood and the surrounding area. However, to really boast the popularity and business scale, we must keep leveling up. More dishes, better facilities, and new services of all sorts of customer needs. I've prepared a list of upgrades for the restaurant. What do you think?
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Upgrade to the next level. Accounts, recipes, and guest book. Casa sifts through all the numbers and reviews that define Cheesetopia. She works like a magician.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
New management challenge available. New dishes unlocked. New tasks are available. Check commissions and the detail. Uh-oh. There was a fight in the Reverb Arena and something happened. Okay. Footsteps coming from just outside Cassiopeia. Cheesetopia announced the arrival of a customer. Straight out of the Western movie, Cowboy emerges through the non-existent swinging doors.
Usually, it would be more polite to knock before entering, but you don't have anything even resembling a door here.
Hey, Smiley. Cheesetopia is definitely my favorite side quest event. It kind of reminds me... I've mentioned that Zenless feels like a cross between the Yakuza games and Devil May Cry. And side quests like this really reinforce that. More polite to knock before entering. Do you have anything even resembling a door here?
This is the diner. The feast venue carefully selected by the boss. The Overlord's private property in Blazewood. The mysterious den run by the legendary proxy Phaethon. This is a bit of a dump, isn't it?
Hey.
Sharp as always, huh? Utopia wasn't built in a day, nor was Cheesetopia. Compared to when I first took over, this place is a luxury diner now.
Oh, your definition of luxury really fits the outer ring, huh? You must be getting used to life around these parts. I'm here on a mission from my boss and her Royal Highness to see if there's anything I can help out with.
Who is it? Who's strolling into Blazewood to cause a ruckus? Oh, it's you? You look pretty tough.
Where'd this NPC come from?
Hey, I'm no NPC. Listen up. I'm the younger brother of Blazewood's mayor, a logistics specialist for the new Overlord and the Sons of Caledon, and the honorary advisor to Cheesetopia, which will soon become the most famous diner in Blazewood.
NPC.
Hey, I'm no NPC. Listen up. I'm the younger brother of...
This is Dorian. As he said, a lazy guy from Blazewood.
Oh, you're a couch potato. When I was young...
I don't mind it coming from the manager, but why did you have to repeat it?
Oh.
Did you honestly think you could become as amazing as Lighter just by wearing a red scarf? I'll show you what it means to be a true son of Caledon, you imposter!
You explain everything to them before the conflict worsens.
So you're the real Lighter! My bad. Actually, I came up with a procurement plan for the door already. In the depths of the Outer Ring Hollow, past the long and dangerous roads covered in ethereals, across the deep and perilous ravines and valleys, and through the brambles and mist, lies a magnificent tavern. Before the Hollow devoured it, it used to be the most popular destination for youngsters throughout the Outer Ring. If we can nab its door for Cheesetopia, wouldn't that attract a ton of customers?
Dorian is really annoying. I don't know what it is, but he's just very annoying. I think it's the voice. It's probably the voice. But compared to the Flake and Nekomata's quest, honestly, it's not even that bad.
Are you telling me that we're charging headlong into a hollow, brawling all the way to the bowels of an ether-filled lair, and slaughtering hordes of bloodthirsty ethereals just to steal an old tavern door?
Yes.
Exactly right. I'd expect nothing less of you later. You got my idea right away.
Cool. I'm in.
It's just a door. Why do this in the hardest way possible?
My boss told me to go out and make myself useful. I was starting to worry about coming back with an uneventful report. Who knew an opportunity like this would come knocking at my door? Relax, Proxy. An issue that can be solved with fists is no issue at all.
Says the man with a freaking power gauntlet that can blow through an entire French battalion in one fell swoop.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another...
Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff. Whoa, what's over here? Lola. Why though? Why is everyone deliberately avoiding me? What happened? So many more outsiders coming through town these days, so I've been tossing up maybe taking on some new business. Mulling things over, I thought, cans of emergency food, that's the right approach. All those convoys coming and going after stopping at Blazewood to resupply. Long-distance cruisers love food that doesn't spoil easily, so I tried canning a batch for everyone to try, and they just ate all my cans without a single whisper. Nobody told me anything about how it tasted. Oh yeah, that's right, you must be hungry. Want to try one of my cans? I just ate. Really? Don't be shy, I got plenty stocked up. Leave you bursting at the seams. Still really want to know what everyone thinks about them. If you get the chance, could you please ask Andron and Sean what they thought? Okay. Definitely the voice, Lemonade says. Smiley face says, nothing as bad as Nekomata's voice. Literally scraping a plate with a fork is better to the ears. I don't hate Nekomata's voice, but I definitely understand. But frankly, I'll take Dorian for 5 seconds compared to 2 hours of the flake involved in Neko's agent quest. That was bad. My tummy's still a little upset. Are you okay? It's my fault for being so naive. I couldn't help but eat one of Lola's cans. Back when I used to serve in the Defense Force, they gave us professional training for food poisoning. No matter what kind of danger presents itself, you have to stay calm. Stay calm. Inhale. Exhale. And Andron purses his lips tightly as sweat bullets down his pallid face. Every now and again, his eyes will dart in the direction of the bathroom. Can't breathe or move right now. Do you want to go to the bathroom? I've been on a professional training to deal with food poisoning. Absolutely not. His stomach gurgles loudly and his eyes widen in alarm as he starts to betray a hint of pain. Are you really okay? Just enjoying the view from here. Could you please keep your distance? Let both of us try and maintain a shred of dignity here. Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it now? What's with this cactus? Okay, it's highlighted for some reason and it won't let me interact with it. You want to know if I can feel it? Do you really want to know if I can feel it? Mommy, my stomach hurts so bad. I'm never going to eat random stuff like that ever again. Did you eat one of Lola's cans? What do you want me to say? What do you want to say? How's it tasting? Want another bite? Save me! Mom! Someone's trying to force me to eat another one of Lola's cans. Please calm down. Help me! I'll tell Lola about your love. Why are we doing this to poor Sean? I'll keep quiet. Please don't be so cruel again. Like, why are we torturing poor Sean? It's like, come on, the boy's clearly suffering. Song. Place Potos live and all looks alike. Something to matter? Looking out for my cat. I'm looking for my cat. Tell me what it looks like and I'll help you find it. That's great, but even I don't know what it looks like right now. A cat turned into a Poto and is living inside a cactus, but there are so many cacti here, I can't tell which cactus my cat is in. Oh, so that's why the cactus is right there. Potos live in cacti? Grandpa Tamir said Poto's the god that protects the outer ring. People and animals that pass away with unfinished business in the ring remain here in the form of Potos. What the heck is a Poto? According to Grandpa Demir, my cat is merely sleeping underground and will have a long dream of me. Once it awakens from the dream, it will become one of the Potos that protect the outer ring. Demir told me all Potos reside in their exclusive cactus. I don't know which cactus my cat will take, so I have to search them one by one. Wonder if it'll find it today. I'll start searching on the other side. Really, thank you. My cat enjoys sunbathing and is a little mean at times, but it's usually a very friendly cat. Its ears twitch in response when it call it Mimi. I'll be waiting for you nearby. Okay, more stuff. Always more stuff. Cactus in the corner. If a Poto is living in this cactus, it must be one that loves peace and quiet, so it doesn't seem like a Song's cat. Okay. And Mr. Mole is the one APC I'll never forget. We never see what it looks like, but he's so cursed. Wanted to nothing more than to slap him. He's Vivian if she was insufferable. Oh man. Short cactus. Cactus isn't making a sound, nor is it responding to Mimi. Doesn't seem to be Song's cat. Tell Lola about the taste results. How'd it go? Did they like my canned food? I'm afraid they weren't very happy about it. How come? Don't they like that flavor? Strange. Those guys have never been fussy eaters before. I used to grill steaks on the car hood and they would wolf them down. What's gone wrong this time, I wonder? The cans are giving them diarrhea. I see. Maybe my can machine is too old and there's dirt in some hard-to-reach corners that's contaminated the food. I feel so bad about Andron and Sean. I have to find a way to make it up to them. Back in the old pioneering days, actually, everyone in Outer Ring ate out of cans, and most families had their own canning machine to preserve whatever strange flavors they wanted. Canned lizard meat, canned cactus, you name it. Then one day, a truck packed with canned herring from the Inner Ring broke down in Blazewood. The folks all helped them fix it, but all the cans of fish cracked from the heat and exploded everywhere with a bang. Townsfolk all cried and wailed as they had to move out of their homes, and ever since then, most kids find canned food to be this stinky, strange thing that's utterly revolting. I was planning on coming up with some delicious canned food to broaden their horizons a little, but all I've done is give Sean and the rest of them upset stomachs. I'll try coming up with something clean and hygienic instead. Can't let distant travelers buy cans that don't even meet safety quality standards. Anyway, I've shelved my canning plans for now. Better think of something else to make. Oh yeah, jerky should be much better. Easy to carry and keep for a long time. Got some samples at home that I made before. Want to try? I've got other things to do. Sorry, Lola. Sheesh. And I thought Rena's cooking looked bad from what I saw on YouTube. Yet another quest. Oh, wait a minute. It's Mew Mew. I completely forgot about him. First day was a nightmare. Outer Ring spine-chilling, way scarier than Lumina Square, guarded by officers. But come on, Mew Mew. You're a public security officer. Deep breaths. You got this. Just summon that courage. Officer, Mew Mew. You are the most enthusiastic boy manager for construction of new Eridu. What brings you here to the Outer Ring? Personal business to take care of. Gotten something urgent to do here, I believe. Otherwise, you wouldn't head to such scorching and desolate place. Nice to see a familiar face here. To be honest, I'm new here to the Outer Ring too, and no, I mustn't trouble kind citizens with my own trouble. Just forget what I said and carry on, boy manager. Well, you've come this far. You're the sweetest, most caring citizen I've ever met. If I'm ever out, you'll be the top pick for new Mew Mew. That is not necessary. I was sent here by the inspector at PubSec. Never been to the Outer Ring before. Only heard about its wild style and unbridled citizens. The inspector said the Outer Ring is a place known for its fiery spirit, perfect for community construction, and they told me to hitch a ride in a truck. Now I'm just feeling the fiery weather. I'm all sweaty under this headgear. Are you feeling it? Just stay here. I'm feeling it already. You really want to know if I can feel it? Even though this place is totally unfamiliar to me, I was still pumped to stay here and construct a grand community here. Soon after I got started, a fierce Outer Ring citizen came asking who I was and what I was up to. I tried to explain my purpose, but that citizen threatened to show me a good time and started calling people. Caused a scene. I knew ringers might not be keen on new Eridu folk, but this was next level. I freaked out and they started gathering, wondering if I'd rip my headgear apart. That's not something they usually do. Sorry, got a bit too overwhelmed. Anyway, when I gathered my wits together, I already ended up hiding here. Such a useless Mew Mew, right, manager? Didn't expect any of this on my first day here. How am I supposed to do my community work now? I'll figure it out for you. Maybe there's been some misunderstanding. Citizens like you, righteous, passionate, open-minded, helping those in need. You're the lifeblood of New Eridu, the best citizen I've ever met. That's a bit too much. Nothing's too much for a good citizen of New Eridu. Please help me out, good citizen. My work spot was on the upper level. It's gone. What happened? My pet turtle Slowpoke's gone. It's all my fault. Now it has completely disappeared. Where did it go? My tortoise Slowpoke has always been envious of fast things. Whenever someone rides a motorcycle, it would always extend its neck and watch enviously. Poor Mew Mew, indeed. A few days ago, Uncle Bolter gave me a power skateboard that accelerates when it is stepped on. I thought I could let Slowpoke try it out. But Slowpoke was too smart. The moment I placed it on the skateboard, it zoomed onto the highway and took off. You didn't stop it. Of course, I tried to run after it, but it shot me a cold glance and vanished into the distance. I tried I tried as I ran after it until I lost sight of it at the end of the road. Now I don't know where it is. Slowpoke, my Slowpoke, how can I live without you? Don't worry, everything will be alright. Think about it this way. Some tortoises aren't meant to be kept in one place. Maybe it has started traveling around the city. No, I want it to come back to me. I want Slowpoke to come home. There's Demir. He's still talking to, what's his name? How's it going? Everything alright with Sean? Tell him about Sean. What did you just say? Sean put his pet turtle on a power skateboard and it zoomed off? This kid always manages to surprise me. If what you said is true and the tortoise has been speeding on the highway the whole time, it should be more than a dozen kilometers away by now. It might even be in the next town already. Is it still possible to find it? Don't worry, I installed a GPS device on the skateboard. I'll check the signal later and drive over to bring it back. But let's hide this from Sean for now. Let him suffer for a bit to teach him a lesson. He'll think twice before letting animals use his stuff. The animals of Outer Ring are not to be trifled with. Oh man, that is both cruel and funny all at the same time. Animal crackers and Yoo-hoo box chocolate milk. Mew Mew's the type of guy to package his lunchbox with animal crackers for his lunch break. Okay. Fierce Bangbo. There's nobody in Officer Mew's spot but a Bangboo instead. This Bangboo seems to be damaged and now malfunctioning. Is this Bangboo the fierce Outer Ring citizen he mentioned? No, that's hardly the case, but perhaps it knows something about that citizen. Need to fix it before he can get useful information. Yes, I know how this works. Piece of cake. After some intense siding repairs. Hey, you. Yeah, thank you for fixing me up. I won't forget your kindness. Tough tone, but polite manners. Before I passed out, oh yeah, where's that big white cat? Big white cat? Big white cat there. Never seen him before. He's not a local Outer Ringer. It's Officer Mew Mew. I asked where he was from and who he was, but that cat was dumb. He stuttered, saying he's from the Serenity Bureau of Obstruction. Oh. How damaged Bangboo you see around the city. You'd think there would be like a hotline to fix them, like 911 and stuff, because like there are a lot of broken Bangboo around just sitting there dying. Yeah, you got a point. Like, do any of them have like an SOS feature? Like, you'd think that'd be something they'd have on them. Like, hey, damaged, come help me. Like, even our cell phones have an SOS feature on them. So I asked where he was from and who he was. Okay, well, I already said this. Never heard of the Serenity Bureau or obstruction stuff. That was weird cat. Now that he's here, he's a part of our family now, so I thought we'd throw a welcome party and show him a good time. I called everyone there to give him a warm welcome. So that's what you meant. But he ran away before everyone came. Must have been something urgent. Tried to help, but accidentally bumped into a wall and zonked out. And hey, thank you for saving my butt. Going to find the cat, probably got trouble with obstruction. No worries, he's in no trouble. Really? You know that cat too? Then you're welcome to the Outer Ring too. Could you help bring the cat over here? I'll be waiting. Okay. There you are, good citizen. What did you say? If I'm not welcome here, just say the word. I'll head back and file my failure report. Tell Mew Mew the truth about the fierce Outer Ring citizen. As you reveal the truth, he hangs his head in embarrassment. So that fierce-looking Bang-Boo was trying to throw me a welcome bash. I thought they were out to get me and even caused that friendly Bang-Boo to go haywire. Oh, terrible. How could I be so biased against citizens of New Eridu? Outer Ringers are also enthusiastic citizens of New Eridu, and that won't change. Just because of where they live. I should know that well as a public security officer. The Bang-Boo's all fixed up now. I thank you for your help, manager. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be able to face those enthusiastic citizens. Please lead me to the sweet Outer Ring citizen. I owe him a personal thank you. Bring him to the Bang-Boo. Hey, Big Cat, you're safe and sound. No trouble with obstruction? What's the obstruction? Who cares? I'm here to help boost community atmosphere with you together. Some more obstructions? Watch out and stay clear of trouble. Welcome to Outer Ring. Come on, let's throw a grand party for the Big Cat. Attracted by the Bang-Boo shouts, a few Outer Ring locals become intrigued and join the party. Although there are only a few of them, Mew Mew's all smiles and enjoying himself. Didn't expect the people here to be so enthusiastic. Their heart warms my heart. Their heat warms my heart. Wait. Okay, weird sentence. And my body too. My headgear is practically leaking sweat. Are you feeling it? Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it now? I'm feeling it already. I'm now revved up for work. I'll be staying in the Outer Ring from now on. Boy, manager, thank you very much. Please support me, as always. A little something I gathered while I was hiding. Hope it comes in handy. Okay, we still have a bunch of shit to do. I wanted originally to go here so I can eat some noodles for against bosses. With how corrupt New Eridu is, I wouldn't put it past them to not have a hotline for them. True. Okay, what's going on over here? Confused citizen. Just disappeared overnight. I'm going to guess your Bang-Boo's gone missing. How'd you know? Have your Bang-Boo also? Should we report this to public security? Security? No. It's complicated. Because you installed something nasty on the Bang-Boo, a voice comes from behind. You turn around to see a familiar, short, and determined figure. Wait, North? You downloaded that from the internet, didn't you? Kami North, what are you doing here? Tracking down Rost and the virus led me here, but we can talk about that later. Let's focus on the missing persons case first. Tell us what you downloaded. Are you from security? I haven't done anything bad. I just saw on the internet that you can control other Bang-Boo if you install certain software on your own Bang-Boo. Some of my friends from the Outer Ring and I got curious, so we all downloaded it to try it out on each other, but then our Bang-Boo disappeared. We never meant for this to happen. Internet post. Do you remember the title of the post or the name of the poster? I can't remember the title, but the poster was called Spiral Flutist. Is this like a nod to the Pied Piper? The guy who went around hypnotizing mice or children with a flute. One of those. I can't remember. It's been a while. I see. No, I mean, I knew it. I don't have any more questions for them. Let's talk in private. The Goat North. Kami North nods at you and leads you to a quiet corner of the street, steering clear of all the citizens. Okay, we're all alone here. Let me say hi properly this time. I'm really happy to see you, my exemplary detective. I knew we would meet again. Happy to see you again, too. I've been on the trail of the spiral flutist for ages, and now they have finally slipped up. In the recovered operation logs, the instruction manual for the virus Ross used is signed by none other than the spiral flutist. This person must be the mastermind behind it all, spreading various Bang Boo viruses to create more tragedies. I'll stop those tragedies once and for all. Thanks, Detective. I knew you would help. Let's take a look at that internet post. I see, that's basically what I thought, but I didn't think you would download the software. Are you planning to install it on a Bang Boo? No, I want to crack it to... No, I can crack it to make an antivirus program. I see, really smart. This way you'll be able to save the Bang Boo who are infected with the virus against their will, provided that we can find them. I have a good idea. I'll install this virus onto myself to become bait. This way I'll be able to experience everything myself. Hang on, but then you'll have to experience the pain again. Spiral Flutist is really good at hiding. We won't catch them without enough determination and resolve. I want to do the right thing, and protecting Bang Boo definitely counts. If I can save my fellow Bang Boo from suffering, then this risk is absolutely worth taking. I don't want to see another Kami North. I wouldn't do this if I was all alone, but things are different from this time because I have you, Detective. Do you have a safe place for me to hide after I install the virus? I'll wait there quietly for the sun to set so we can find out what is happening. I trust you to protect me. Come to my place and I'll protect you. The story revolving Kami North is so screwed up. Ross is evil as F. Yes, he is. After that, you bring Kami North back to the video store after making an antivirus program to ensure he would be absolutely safe. He installs the virus. Now you just need to wait until night to see what will happen. Oh, now what? This is an automated message. Since you chose to accept the gift, here's a reminder from the Spiral Flutist. You may open it however you want, and you should know you might want to give this to. You only need to remember that no gifts can be taken back. If you choose to open it, don't look back. Oh, we're gonna catch this bastard. So, we gotta do it at nighttime.
Good afternoon. Feeling hungry? Let me make you a deluxe bowl. Well, seems like my noodles work.
What time is it? It's the afternoon. So, let's do... I'm gonna talk to them and see what happens. Otherwise, I'll do a quest to make the time go. So this is your place. Feels like the home of the detective. How do you feel? Everything normal so far. I think nothing will happen until sundown. Okay. So let's do a quest. Come back and check on him. And then do that quest. And then go back and do the other ones. Cactus Flower Invitation. Rain. Star of the Wild Size Control. Ooh, this will be a perfect opportunity to try...
Want a glass of nitro? I would need standing by. Nothing to...
Come on, let's Starlight. Time for some...
A mission?
Awaiting further instruction.
Is it?
I've got your back. I am the Eye of Overlord.
Who do I want?
How can I help?
If you need...
Ready and waiting.
let
My loyalty payment received.
Let's get to work.
You want to test my hammer? I'll protect. Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Viv.
Good day, Proxy.
Time for some...
I've got your ready for asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Little mix and match.
What the?
Yay, cat girls. Big, beautiful, busty cat girls.
I'll take over now. Vision strike initiated.
Uh-oh. It's gonna run out of time, isn't it?
All exits are now sealed.
Not worth my time. Guess I'll do it myself.
What? Oh, okay. I had to beat him before the time went out, but, well, they gave me no time to work with. At all. Prophecy. I haven't done the Prophecy Commission mission yet because it's way over leveled compared to what I have now. It's like in the late 40s or if not 50, so I've been putting it off. Volker is a little too fan servicey post update. Honestly, I am perfectly happy. Very, very happy. Mileage may vary, that's just me. Well, I'm definitely doing that quest again at a later date because, well, it did not give me enough time to finish it off. No suspicious people have been spotted among the pedestrians on the street. There are even two public security officers who are walking to and fro on the ground. Come on, Spiral Fluid, how will you make me disappear? I'll be watching you closely. Okay, just wait now. It's going to be dark soon. Very similar to that time. There's an evil virus inside me, but I can't do anything but wait anxiously for something unknown to happen. But I'm here this time. That's right, it's different because you're here this time. Been secretly investigating clues during this time and thought I'd gotten used to acting alone, but seeing you again, I couldn't help but wanting to lean on you. Feel like Dear Kami's voice saying, be careful and don't get others involved. At the same time, I feel like I hear North's voice saying, the detective is a good person, you can trust him and don't need to be worried about getting him involved. I don't know which voice I should listen to. It's all the same dialogue. What the hell? What choice is this? Is that so? I will obey the voice and entrust my life to you. Life. What does that sound like? Something a Bang Boo would say, right? That doesn't sound like something a Bang Boo would say, right? During the conversation, you start to hear the sound of a flute coming from somewhere. Did you hear that? Kami North. North doesn't say anything and seems to have become unconscious. Hold on, the flute sound is coming from Kami North. North turns its head and tries to leave the video store. Target's now ready for antivirus measures. You can interrupt the virus at any moment to restore the target to normal. Wait, don't do it. The culprit in the hollow. North squeezes out a few words, explaining that now is not the time to remove the virus and it is leading into a certain hollow. I understand. I'll help you catch the spiral flutist. I'll bear with it. It's up to you. Bro, are you talking to me? Did it really just say what I thought it did? North stops speaking and starts leaving the video store with slow and forced movements. It seems to be heading to a certain hollow. Hurry up and get your most trusted agent to protect Kami North in the hollow. Show it what a true bro is like. My bro is here. Well, let's do it. Most of the time, dialogue choices don't matter, especially in the main story. Just, yeah. It sometimes it's just pointless. Yeah, it feels like it's just there just to be there. I do agree. Like a false sense of choice. But the fact that they repeated the same literally the same dialogue right there did kind of feel puzzling.
Good day, Lord. You want a glass? Let's light this hollow up.
Yay. Hee hee hee. Uh-oh. Pied Piper. Spiritual flutist. Bang Volver. Butler. Welcome, Bang Boo. Been waiting for you. You may call me Spiral Flutist. Lonely servant who plays the flute to welcome you to this feast. One final song remains of the feast, the joy of fusion. Embrace it, launch it, and celebrate it. Merge your logic cores with this butler. After tonight, you'll redefine what it means to be a Bang Boo. In your dreams, villain. Looks like we have some uninvited guests, but you're too late. They will fulfill their mission without even my guidance. There's even a security boo amongst you. I didn't expect any of you to be guided here by the flute. Let's start with you then. Request link to the butler. I refuse. Spiral Flutist, your plan has failed. You can speak? No, that's not all. I'm not going to tell you anything else. All you need to know is that you'll soon face justice and be handed over to public security on multiple charges. How interesting. Feel free to try. I wonder if I'll be caught, or if you flotties will find yourself ensnared in my web. Spiral Flutist turns and runs along the pre-planned escape route out of the hollows. Meanwhile, Kami North sends the antivirus program to all Bang Boo. All you need to do is catch up with the flutist.
Coming from behind. Securing the perimeter.
Drink slow and quit falling.
I won't betray your trust. Neutralizing the threat.
Alrighty. Can't go in there. Nope. Wait, stop. I apologize. Spare me. Weren't you acting all cocky just now? No, it's a misunderstanding. Those were just scripted lines. I thought you were reading lines from a script too. Script? What do you mean? I'm an actor, a somewhat unsuccessful actor. On the internet, someone paid me lots of money to play a character called the Spiral Flutist. Other than a few basic lines, I was given the freedom to improvise everything else. I thought this would be a great opportunity because I would be getting paid to own my acting skills. My job was to wait here for the Bang Boo to arrive and then shout out a few lines. When I saw you, I thought it was time for me to improvise. I'll find a way to verify the credibility of your identity and what you just said. However, please cooperate with us for now while we leave this hollow. Are you taking me to public security? I'm just an unsuccessful actor. You don't need to explain. We saw what you said and did to the Bang Boo. Script or not, if we didn't intervene, you would have caused an irreversible tragedy. You need to take responsibility for that and accept security's punishment. Now give me your hand so I can tie you up. There's still a lot of time until we leave the hollow. I want you to tell me more about the Spiral Flutist. If what you said is true, it's likely the Flutist is monitoring everything that's happening here. You hear that, Flutist? No matter where you're hiding or how many greedy people you use as shields, I'm still going to find you. We Bang Boo have our own hearts and don't need you to give meaning to our existence. I, Conry North, am declaring war on you. Whoa, a declaration of war. Be serious. After that, you leave the hollow with the suspected flutist tied to one end of your rope and the Bang Boo on the other end. So he's not the flutist, but he was hired by the real one. I've checked the person's internet account. He basically told us the truth. The flutist was really cautious and found a scapegoat from the very beginning. Has he been sent to security? Yes, he's not completely innocent, even if he is a scapegoat. I took him to the entrance of public security and then slipped away before any officers could notice me. Do you have to be sneaky every time you punish bad guys? Yes, I believe it's right to let security officers deal with those villains. At the same time, I also believe it's right not to let security know about my existence. Maybe I'll continue to security serve justice in this way in the future. Right to punish villains and right to protect their memories. I want them to exist at the same time. So basically Batman. Little rabbit robot Batman. Although we didn't catch the mastermind this time, our efforts weren't entirely in vain. I confiscated the person's account, so I might be able to find a chance to lure out the cunning Spiral Flutist. I also put the antivirus program on internet, which means the Spiral Flutist won't be able to play his flute for a long time. You made all this possible. Thank you, Detective. Thank you for saving those Bang Boo and dragging me back from the snow. Do you remember what you said before you entered the hollow? I called you my bro when my consciousness was fading. North had a greater influence on my logic core than I expected. To North, bro is a special word that has nothing to do with age, gender, or race. It's a word preserved for a person who can go through thick and thin with you and is worthy of your unconditional trust. This is North's belief, and therefore it's also mine. I trusted the wrong bro in the past and suffered, but I met a new one because of it, and that's you, right? I've been calling you Detective all this time and haven't even asked for your name. Will you tell me? My name is Wise. I'll remember it for sure. Thank you for helping me again. That's what bros are for. I got a bro now. As expected, you're starting to sound less and less like a Bang Boo. Makes sense. After all, Kami North's scheme is applied throughout my default language. Anyway, I must leave. Why don't you stay here? I want to investigate the victims because I said I would protect them, and I want to keep my word. Their owners downloaded and installed the virus, so I'll get to the bottom of this to stop them from becoming someone like Rost. There must be plenty more Rosts, Commies, and Norfs in the unseen corners of this world. I do everything I can to investigate and prove Bang Boo can't help other Bang Boo too. Let me know if you need help. I will drop by when I get a chance. One day, I will make sure Rost and the Spiral Flutist get the punishment they deserve. Yay! Anton can vouch for the bro definition. Well, yeah, what with his freaking jackhammer and all. He's obsessed with that thing. Just like that, Kami North leaves the video store, and soon after, there's another knock on the door. Did North forget to say something? Butler? Wait, isn't that the frickin' Victoria Company butler? I remember this guy. It's the one we rescued from the Hollow. How did it end up here? Could it have followed north? Why aren't you going home? Can't translate. Something wrong with the translation fracture? Is it here to thank me? You don't know what Butler was trying to say. It just waved its hands and ran away. Huh. Weird. Yeah, isn't that the Victoria housekeeping Yings Bang Boo? What was it doing there? Weird. Oh, now what? Interesting. You're the real... How interesting. You're the real flutist? I thought the Bang Boo named Kami North was the only variable in the equation, but I didn't expect it to work so closely with humans. So you really could see what happened in the Hollow. Much more. I was right there. I'm overjoyed because I witnessed another possibility when my plans failed, and this overwhelming joy brought me right to you. Yes, I just had to greet you to praise a worthy enemy. Does that mean you were that Bang Boo just now? Who knows? If you only observe with your eyes, you will only be deceived. When we meet again, perhaps I'll be something even more surprising. Why are you targeting Bang Boo? You'll find out when you catch me. One day, I'll make sure the Spiral Flutist gets the punishment they deserve. Didn't you say that? Before that day comes, just try to catch me as if I'm the purest evil in this world. I shall receive your declaration of war, and I'll gladly accept it. The lost city is home to darkness, and the winding streets are the net that catches the prey. We spin silk in the name of malice and crimes, and the music of the flute at the center of the spiral cordially invites you. We are the Spiral Flutists. Ooh, spooky. Okay, let's do some more. Some of these I know are... Cowboy arrives, combat, wilderness pursuit.
Asset confirmed. Preparing.
Ready for combat.
I've got...
Need something?
Awaiting further... Ready for combat.
Chesty Kitty LaRue, me favorite. Let's go again. And not only do I like Pulcrum from a fan service perspective, she's just so good to play with as a stun character. I really like her for that.
Bernice,
Ow.
your flamethrowers are too hot.
Thought I'd give Soldier 11 a spin. It's been a while since I've used her. Who's next? Nobody? Are you not entertained? I know I am.
You like that? I'm on fire!
Is our prey giving you trouble?
Take this! Proceeding as ordered.
Drink flowing, wind flowing.
Surprise. Stay focused.
Oh yeah!
That's it? Whoa, 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 whoa. I spoke too soon.
Roger that.
Ready for a fiery feast?
I love that little hee-hee that Bernice does. Very mischievous.
Perfect shot. Make it fun for me.
Target spotted.
Brighter than fireworks. Hot.
Special sneak attack.
Hee hee hee. I really hope we get an alternate outfit version of Pulchra without the face mask, because that would be nice. In fact, we need some more characters with more alternate outfits, because so far we just got Ellen and Astra, so it's like, oh, and the one for Nicole from doing the Bangaboo contest chapter. We need more alternate skins. I don't know. Maybe, I get what you're saying, Smiley, but maybe it's because, I don't know, maybe it's because I like cat girl aesthetics and you know what, that I'm not bothered by it. But I get it. Wouldn't it be crazy if Billy was originally a Starlight Knight animatronic villain for a Starlight Knight show that was scrapped because the dude that made him gave him legit capabilities? That, and with how obsessed he is with Starlight Knight, that's actually a decent theory. Like, he was like, what if he was constructed to be a prop, and then he went off on his own? You rest undisturbed, both your body and mind feel much more relaxed. Tsukishiro Yanagi. What does she want? This is Tsukishiro Yanagi. I'm sending you this message using the contact info from membership card. Hi there, Miss Tsukishiro. Sorry for the intrusion, but I wanted to ask about the videotape. Can I buy it? You can take payments from any membership card balance. Are you going to use it for Section 6? No, I haven't watched it. More precisely, I tried to watch it, but ended up dozing off soon after starting it. It's been ages since I slept that well. This videotape works wonders. Glad you found a use for it. Just realized commenting on your store's collection might have been a bit impolite. Is it alright if I borrow some other tapes from your store next time? Of course. Still have ongoing cases that aren't fully concluded, and I have upcoming events with HIA, so it may take some time before I can stop by again. We're calling. Let's speak again soon. Not to mention, most of the cast is fan servicey in one way or another, so also in that regard, I also accept it. It's like, hey, if you're gonna give me more dessert, why then I'm not complaining. Look who it is, the proxy. Are you in the outer ring for business? Yep, just finished. So you're going back to the city? What a coincidence. I'm heading that way myself. For business? It's steel tusk. The roar axle's been making this noise and shaking this chassis. When I checked the drive shaft and the U-joint, you look so confused. Kids these days aren't into this kind of stuff. Anyway, I'm heading to the city to pick up a few things. Since we bumped into each other, I'll give you a lift. What about my car? Did you say steel tusk needed to be repaired? I'll be driving your car. Is there a problem? You have a bad feeling about this, but before you can say anything, Piper's already in the driver's seat, looking way too comfortable. The rest of the ride is so fast, it feels like your life is flashing before your eyes. You're not sure which is louder, the rattling of the car or your own heartbeat. Your legs give way beneath you as you almost fell clean out of the van. Piper reaches out a helping hand and a smile on your face lets you know this is not her first rodeo. Nice wheels you got there, Proxy. You weren't too bad either. You hardly screamed. Did someone forget to tell you it's just a consumer vehicle? This ride's managed to go competition levels, having its moment in the spotlight. If you want, I can take you out for another spin next time. Thanks for your car today. That was a freaking trust event? Holy shit. And it went freaking cross-country.
All sorts of unexpected things happen in the morning. Thank you for supporting public security's work.
Okay, old man, what do you got for me? How can I help you? About the cat becoming a poto. I see you're helping Song find her cat. Actually, there was another cat that became a poto, but cats have a sixth sense, so most stay away from their owners before death. They go somewhere no one can find them and leave on their own terms. If a cat passes away in the hollow, it becomes a cactus in the hollow. Song's cat, if I'm not wrong, went somewhere around the hollow before it passed away, but I dare not tell Song about that. I'm afraid the child will act rashly and enter the hollow. If they say cats are the most carefree, they are terrified of being the reason their owner is sad. I'll help Song search the hollow. Really, that's great news. Then keep an eye out for flowering cacti in the hollow, the kind with white fluffy little flowers, so if you manage to find one, it might just be Song's cat. Aww, that's sad. Another quest. And from Venus again. Wait a minute. Yet another broken Bang-Boo figures. He looks like one of the minions from the Despicable Me movies. Excelente. Darn it, I'll definitely something that guy. What a grumpy Bang-Boo. Me, grumpy. I'm not grumpy at all. I stumbled upon a lost bird in the air. Said it was lost on its migration route. Wanted to help it out, but then a gust came out. I got swept away in a crash landing. Next time I'll escort that bird to its destination safe and sound. I'm so fond of those little flying and fluffy critters. He's saying, okay, SpongeBob puns keep on coming with the number 11. Why do you keep using those filtered words? Filtered words. Oh, you mean this? My language module must have been damaged when I crashed. Anyway, today really, thank you. Someone on TikTok gassing up Billy over Miyabi. Yeah, no, not even close. Definitely not even close to Miyabi's level, Billy is.
If you need upset help, just let me know. I'll take some lift to you.
All things different for their easing. It's you. How's it going with the commissions in Outer Ring? Place is different from New Eridu. Still trying to get the hang of it. No problem at all. We've got the hang of it in the Outer Ring. Outer Rim. This isn't Star Wars. Outer Ring, it seems. No wonder you're the most skilled rookie ever. Seriously, I'm struggling on my side. Came here to apologize about Rookie messing up a commission. It was her first one in the Outer Ring, to be honest. Apart from you, almost every rookie has messed up some of their commissions. Thankfully, she remembered the first rule of the tips for rookie proxies and put safety first for herself and her team during the crisis. She called off the commission and fled away. Of course, there were complaints. The client was streaming mad and left her a brutal review, so I came here with a gift to make amends and asked the client to delete the bad review. Fingers crossed for you. Thank you for cheering me up. Usually one cheering for rookies, but it's nice to get some encouragement this time. I'm blabbering so much I almost forgot the main event. Let's check out some of your favorite commissions as always. Yay. More bullshit. Okay, so... where is the other... Okay. I want to get all the event ones done.
Awaiting further instructions. I've got your...
Okay.
Ready and... awaiting further instructions. Ready and wait. I've got your back.
How can I?
A mission?
My...
Tig bitty kitties and the two fiery blondes. Yay. Let's go do this little favor for Lighter. If I remember right, they placed the door somewhere around here. Which door is it? Take it easy, Proxy. Around here, there was once an old joint, a hotspot in the Outer Ring, and it held the Vantage shutter door perfect for Cheesetopia's grand return. In my opinion, it's the only door fit for the new Overlord's feast. A door's like the statement piece for a restaurant, just like a gang's red scarf, you know? That door nails it. Time to shock my boss with my genius idea. Let's get on the door hunt, Proxy. What is this music? I love it. I love how there's so much variety in the music in Triple Z. At first, I feared it was going to be all dubstep, and I'm like, nope, it is not. There's good variety, a lot of rock and metal too. And even some Wild West inspired music too. What do you say, Proxy? Just like I said, right? Quite an eye-catching door, don't you think? Red walls with a green door. Well, I didn't expect you to judge a door by its color, Proxy. Honestly, I could spin some tales about the Blazewood locales or the tragedies of that old tavern out of thin air. But what matters most is that everyone in the old oil field swears by the legends of this door. But is it really that door? Watch out, Proxy. Told you I'd stick out. Now we've got competition.
It's over now.
And the winner is me!
I probably should have waited for that one.
Ready for a fiery feast?
Well, that was fortuitous.
Beg for mercy. Scratch that. Too late.
My turn!
Alright, I'll take over.
Great hit! Drink flowing, wind blowing!
Bernice, your flamethrowers are too hot.
Dead. Oh, I love these characters. Yeah. Oh, and I managed to get the full score. Finally. Urban fantasy, aesthetics, makes sense to have a lot of variety. Yep. You recognize this door, right? Is this a test, bro? Of course I do. After the first Overlord fixed things at Cinderglow Lake using the Sparkstone, he swaggered back to the old tavern, kicked in this door, and proclaimed that he saved the old oil field. This has to be that legendary door, right? Nice story. Wait, does this door have such a backstory? Lighter shoots you a sidelong glance and whispers, "You're great at spinning tales, figuring things out. I didn't become the Cheesetopia honorary advisor for nothing." No, you are the advisor for nothing. Since you know so much about this legendary door, let's install it and make it a legend. No worries, Lighter, I'll get the workers on it. Dorian mutters and leaves. Manager, shouldn't you say something nice like thank you for your hard work, maybe? Thank you so much, Master Lighter. So where's my treat? Taking me to your restaurant, perhaps? Or are you waiting for me to, after such a long day, kneel over from hunger outside Cheesetopia before tearfully swooping in with apologies? Sorry, Master Lighter, I shouldn't have let you starve at my restaurant's doorstep. Sorry, Master Lighter. By the way, prepare a meal for that clueless kid, Dorian, and the workers. Put it on my tab. Relax, my boss will foot the bill later.
Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Already? I don't have many requirements for food. Easy to eat, full of energy. As for taste, well, that's a bonus, I guess. What's the point of eating if you don't, if what you're tasting doesn't taste good? That's part of the fun. You uncultured swine. After all, for people like us who make a living with our fists here in the Outer Ring, being picky is a pretty terrible flaw to have. I mean, I'm picky too. I'm picky, but whatever. So he wants 2 burgers, does he? Oh, wait a minute. Oh no. I might have screwed it up. No, I didn't. They wanted me to pick the burgers. No. No. Let me... Okay. Let me try that again. They already got the burger here, so what could go in their place? Sons of Caledon are also a favorite faction. Bunch of goobers posing as tough biker gang. Yeah, I compare the Sons of Caledon to basically being like Decepticons. Decepticons if they were, good like, not like the Auto... I mean, the Autobots are goofballs too, but for whatever reason, I just see more Decepticon in the Caledon gang. But, minus the evil, what with Caesar being the leader, Lucy always butting heads and challenging her relationship, frickin' Piper, who's the tech whiz, like Soundwave or something, minus the robot speak, but she does repeat the little old me line a lot. Then you have frickin', everybody else who's kind of thrown into the mix. I don't know why. They just remind me of Decepticons, what with their antics. I love them. Okay, how do I want to go about this? No, not the burger. Okay, that matches. Healthy and can stomach it. Okay, that's why. No, no, not that one. Okay, so I don't necessarily have to match the numbers evenly, just so long as it's in the good amount. Yeah, because it's not saying I can't. So, I guess I'm good. Okay. Not a taste from the outer ring, but different from the fast food in the city, too. Okay, so as long as it still satisfies them, I can still go a tad bit over level. Just so long as I still satisfied both sides of it. Okay, I was worried it would punish me for that, because, you know, I want to fill everything. I was under the impression they wanted me to be, like, equilibrium on everything, but no matter how many ways I tried to juggle it, I couldn't do that. So if it allows me to get away with a slight overserving, and it allows it, yay. Looks like City of Life is better than I expected. I'll be back next time. Perfect reward after a fight. City of Life, not bad. How's it taste? Almost makes me crave the City of Life where I can feast on junk food every day. Just kidding. Can't make a living in the city with just fists, right? But perhaps you could give me a cushier job at Random Play Manager. My boss wouldn't mind it if I were you. Any suggestions for improvement? Well, if I had to nitpick, I'd swap the Coke for nitro fuel. Now that we've dealt with city life, I'm off to help my boss handle the outer ring troubles. Take care of Cheesetopia Manager and that clueless kid. If my boss didn't need me elsewhere, I might stick around as a waiter. Oh, and the new door for Cheesetopia is all set. Got it fresh from the hollow with that etheric vibe. I hope you'll like it. Don't forget my dinner. Catch you later. The green door actually matches with the building. Yeah, it matches with the gas pumps. It matches with the main kitchen door right there. We're good. Stevia. Cheesetopia is back to business, so I thought perhaps we'd showcase some photos to get more customers. Be awesome if we had some great pictures of the restaurant, especially inside shots to reassure our customers. Fine, I'll give you a shot. Thank you so much. Cameras are never my thing, honestly. Take a photo of the interior. Okay, they want me to... How's it going? Any luck? Show the photo. Did you take these yourself? You got some serious photo skills. Thank you so much. Yay! Did you spot the guest book I placed on the counter? Every popular restaurant has a guest book for customers to share their thoughts on the food and the place. Got one in my mayor's mailbox too. Figured you might also need one, so I went ahead and set everything up for you, manager. Looks like some customers have left feedback in the guest book. Why not address their suggestions?
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Cactus toothpicks, granny stuffed peppers. Interesting. Ah, so we can invest and get some more stuff. Interesting. Letters from Tumbleweed. So I did this, and I did this. Jason and Edwin. Nonsense, I can smell a scam from a mile away, even blindfolded. Dad, you've been sharp for years. How'd you fall for this? Scammed? What are you talking about? You've arrived just in time, bro. Here's the thing. My old man came all the way from the city to meet this 23-year-old girlfriend. Can you believe it? I'm not saying you're not a catch, Dad. You still got it, but aren't you a bit too withered for a 23-year-old lady? You know, there are tons of, well, lonely hearts on dating apps waiting to be scammed by some smooth talker. Nonsense. I know Caroline better than anyone. We're engaged and I'll wait for her. She'll marry me when the red tumbleweed rolls in. Red tumbleweed? Is that some sort of code for that scammer? Red tumbleweeds? What, you know what that means? Hold on. You're not the 23-year-old girlfriend, are you? No way. You don't seem like someone who'd scam an old man. Caroline's not a scammer. She's not. She's always true to me, always. You can't just stay here forever without food or shelter, Dad. How about this? I'll wait here instead of you, and you head back to the city for some rest. I'm not budging. I'm waiting for Caroline. Man, who in the new hairdo is this Caroline? I can't ask all the locals, can I? I wonder who she is and what a red tumbleweed is. Maybe someone in Blazewood knows. Old Demir seems to know everything around here. He might have answers. Of course he does. Who else would it be? Oh, man. Wait, does he have freaking... No. I thought those were dartboards on his staff, but they look like wheels. They kind of look like dartboards from a distance. What tales would you like today? Outer ring beasts posing as mountains, oil well dwelling black sprites, maybe the prerequisites to Huffy Puffy. Have you ever heard of red tumbleweeds? I've never heard of it. What is it? New dessert from Cheesetopia? Do you know a woman named Caroline? Where'd you pick up that name? Heard it from an old man. You tell old Demir about the Father and the Son. The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Yes, I know that story. Wait a minute. No, that's the Bible. Different topic. Edwin. That's gotta be Edwin. A hunch that moment I heard it. Thought he was a goner, and now he's back after all these years. Instead, there was a lady named Caroline about 40 years back in the day when this place wasn't even called Blazewood. Edwin and Caroline were the talk of the town. Edwin was a Hollow Raider, and he'd dive into Hollow every now and then. Once he vanished and never surfaced, Caroline vowed to wait for him to return, but after 6 months of waiting, there was no sign of him. Eventually, her family made her move away, and her heart was so broken she didn't leave a contact. Where did Edwin go? Beats me. Either he dumped Caroline or met his end in the Hollow. That's what we all figured back then, but I never thought he'd show up after all these years. Anyhow, I'm planning to catch up with him later. Old buddy's a rare sight at my age. I'll fill in Edwin and his son about Caroline. Okay, so the man came back, found somebody else, and now he's old and senile and, well, thinking on old stuff. Old flames. Not only have I failed to find Caroline, but even several people I asked don't recognize the name. Now I know who that Caroline is, actually. You tell him what you heard about Caroline from old Demir. Turns out Dad has a hard-ending past. Why didn't he mention it to us? Truth is, I'm not his child by blood. Neither are the two sisters. He rescued us from the Hollow. Oh, so they're adopted. I was a kid back then, and without him, I'd have been toast in that Hollow. Dad never tied the knot, but raised us as his own and watched us all start our own families, but out of the blue, he gave us all his savings yesterday and only kept 3,000 dennies for himself, leaving a note that he was heading to the Outer Ring. 3,000 is barely enough for a bowl of noodles. I bet I was freaking out when I saw that note. I ditched my job and scoured the Outer Ring for him. I was dead set on bringing him back, but now that I've learned about the whole story, bringing him back might not be the best choice. If Dad intends to stay here, I'll find him a cozy spot here so he won't be roughing it. As for Caroline, we'll try to figure out something once we go back to the city. She must be a granny by now if she's still kicking. At that moment, Jason reaches out to his family while searching for the best inn for his father. Talk to Ed. Caroline, heh. Old Demir told me what happened back then. Old Demir, who's that? Hold up, you mean Demir, the pesky guy who used to gift to pilfer from me every day? Can't believe he's still alive and kicking. So what about Caroline? You must know where she is, right? You tell him you heard about Caroline from old Demir. I see. Demir said it like that. She's waiting for me. Blame me. Don't be fooled by my age. My mind is quite clear. I know very well I wasn't deceived by anyone. I'm the one doing the deceiving. Back in the day, I promised her I'd tie the knot with her once I came out of the Hollow, and she was 23 back then. But when I ventured into the Hollow, I ran into all sorts of unexpected problems. By the time I could move freely again, I was already sporting these wrinkles. Well, that's water under the bridge now. Now that the kids I rescued from the Hollow have grown up, and I've honored my late buddy's final wish, it's time for me to check off my bucket list. In my final days, I'm staying here, turning these tumbleweeds red. Wherever Caroline is, married or not, I owe her an apology. As the old man spills his heart out, he picks up a tumbleweed from the ground and ties a red thread into it. Is this the red tumbleweed? When I bade farewell to Caroline back then, she told me that whenever she misses me, she'd tie a red string on a tumbleweed. That way, no matter where I roamed in the Hollow, her thoughts would drift my way on the breeze. Now it's my turn. I'm going to tie red threads on all the tumbleweeds out there, and one day she'll know it. I'll tie one for you. Sure thing, tie one if you're missing someone too. Tumbleweed lies still awaiting its next wandering journey. Tie a red string. Thinking of your most cherished one. Tumbleweed clings to the heartfelt crimson thread, ready to roam to any place beyond one's sight. Thank you, young man. Thank you on behalf of the tumbleweed. Okay. Under your careful management, manager, the innovation work done by Sons of Caledon, Cheesetopia is now on the right track. However, just being good won't cut it for the Overlord's feast. We've set the next step for the restaurant manager to make Cheesetopia a legend in Blazewood.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
More stuff. New dish. By the fire near the oasis at night. Looks like skewers.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have today.
Even more stuff.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Even more stuff. Wilderness Pursuit. Uh-oh, I gotta go do a cat thing. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I just had to go help clean up a hairball that my cat left. Corin's over there.
Good afternoon. Feeling hungry? Let me make you a deluxe bowl. You even finished all your broth. Want some more?
Seems we're bumping into each other all over the place, Proxy. Mr. Lycon said we could leave early. Went shopping with Miss Ellen. She dozed off while we were out. She fell asleep again right after an espresso. That's a talent to be jealous of. I thought coffee would keep her awake. Miss Ellen could sleep anytime, anywhere. It's amazing. Guess we've no choice but to let her sleep a little longer. Poor Sharky. Low metabolism. Then again, sharks are cold-blooded, right? So... And now Anton's over here. Proxy, I really regret it. I tried a cup of espresso Grace keeps talking about. Tastes like medicine they'd be taking as a kid. I've already done this one. Ben and Seth again, but honestly, I'm just gonna ignore them for now. I've already done Ben's quest. I was gonna do something and I forget what it was. Oh, wait a minute, I remember. No, not store, not store, not store, go away.
Ready and waiting.
Need some.
I would never turn
I think what I wanted to do was upgrade Little Miss Goth Girl right here, so I'm gonna go quickly.
Lord Phaeton.
I'm going to go ahead and go do a quick HIA mission. What was it?
Awaiting.
Hey, I would never turn down Lord Phaeton.
It's one of these.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Gold, silver things. This. The Thracian, or Thracian, I don't know. Yeah, this is the annoying bastard of an enemy on the Hector quest that I really, really hated. Annoying piece of shit of a boss.
Is it work time? Sokaku, ready!
Nope, Sukaku, I'm not using you.
I would never turn down Lord Phaeton.
I'll protect you from any. I've got.
Is it work time?
Looking for no problem. Let's go have some fun.
Come here. Okay, the Goth, the Punk, and the Tig Bitty Kitty were set. Technically, they all have Tig Bitties, but whatever. Apples and oranges.
Right back at ya! Special sneak attack!
Oh, so she does use that umbrella to block.
What's this?
A little gift.
My turn. What's this? Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
Stay focused. Weakling. You're nothing but prey. Surprise.
Don't you know? It might try starting the cake. A boring opponent. Neat and tidy. Guess I'll do it myself.
I hate how I press dodge and it doesn't work.
Get up to my chest, notice me, Lord Senpai.
Notice me, Senpai, yes. Done. Haramasa absolutely melts today. Shiryu, he's a good side grade to Sanbi. More people should learn to play him. Yeah, Haramasa's a good, very fast attack character. I mean, I do look forward to hopefully getting Tsukishiro when she inevitably comes back. But Haramasu's fine as a good fill-in for how quick he is in the ranged attacks. Anby is a reliable stun character, so I use her a lot. Okay, did that, so I can upgrade.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
I can't get over the whole ether jets under the skirt attached to her ass. It's just too hilarious. It's unintentionally. I say unintentionally. It's freaking hilarious. I had enough to do a number 2. Huh, it all worked out.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
By the way, the more I think about it, the way she fights reminds me of Penguin from the Batman comics and shows. More specifically, 2003 animated series Penguin, not the Kevin Conroy one. Actually no, not 2003, 2005. The show that came out in wake of Batman Begins, where Penguin was a lot more acrobatic, but he still had a lot of his umbrella tricks with a blade in it, or using it as a shield, that sort of thing. That's what she reminds me of.
I would never turn down Lord Phaeton.
A medium premium, violet-haired, gender-bent penguin, minus everything obnoxious about him. Although the yandere personality is a little, I can take it or leave it, but then again, I haven't gotten to her side of the story yet, so I can't give a full opinion on her character just as of yet. Yeah, Haramasa is decent. In fact, I didn't even get him the normal way. I just kind of got him through what happened was Zenless just kind of gave him to me. He shows up on the events board, and just like that, I was like, "Hey, come get him." And well, not wanting to say no to a free character, I claimed him anyway. So it was kind of interesting. Lee, ooh. Gray-haired, dark-skinned tomboy. Reminds me of Bullet from Blaze Blue. Can't say no to this. I stumbled across an old, discarded magazine at home, and it was full of bizarre stuff that really blew my mind. What strange thing? I heard there were many strange beauty treatments before the fall of the old capital. Some people bathe in oil because it's said to make skin smoother and softer. Not that kind of oil. They bathe in oil? I know, right? Does it sound like fun? According to the magazine, all you need to soak your body in a tub of full hot oil. The bath will make your whole body greasy and oily. Wouldn't you like to give it a try? I'm pretty sure that's not the oil they meant, lady. Oh, God. I'll pass. Why are you backing out now? I've been planning to give it a try, but I don't have any oil at home, so I was thinking of borrowing some from Dorian. Once he heard my idea, he flat out refused to help, and even said he is not helping me with another one of these stupid ideas I've been having since I was a kid. Your childhood friends? He's always thought that I'm not very bright, but I'm not stupid. I was quite angry at the time, so I stormed out without giving him a chance to explain, but now that I've calmed down and given it more thought, I think he may have had his reasons. After all, he's much smarter than me. Oh, I know, it's alright with you. If you could ask him why he refuses to lend me oil, I still don't want to talk to him right now. Okay. Yeah, it's not that kind. It's not combustible oil, it's massage oil. Completely different, not even close to the same. My water bill's been going up lately. I really need to figure out how to cut back on my usage. Ask about Lee. You're talking about Lee's request to borrow oil? No way, absolutely not. Lee's always up to some nonsense. She charged into my house the other day asking for oil, then she went to the parking lot, happily snagged a barrel of it, and was all ready to head home. So I asked her why she needed it, and she said she plans to take a bath in it. That's absolutely crazy. There's an article about it in a magazine. You're talking about the oil bath, right? I know about those. Someone around there Rings Oil Wells has even tried it. But Lee's beauty baths never end well, and she's pulled so many similar stunts since she was a kid. What? When Lee was little, she heard bathing in milk would do wonders for her skin, so she insisted on having one and made a big fuss about it. But since she didn't have any milk back then, she started searching my house instead. In the end, she found a barrel of lubricating oil. She said bathing in it would definitely make her skin smoother than milk would, so she poured it into a tub and started her bath. But when she was done, she started crying when she realized her body was too slippery to get out of the tub. My sister heard her screams and rushed into the bathroom with all the oil on the floor. She could hardly stay on her feet, slipping and falling a bunch of times. So they just stared at each other like a pair of mice that had fallen into a barrel of oil. In the end, it was my mother who carefully rescued the two of them. I can't believe it. That's why I'll never lend her crude oil to mess around with. Please try to persuade Lee to stop doing these odd beauty treatments. Well, there's a massage parlor in New Eridu. She should go there. Could we suggest it? You're back. What did Dorian say? Tell her what Dorian said. He said I tried bathing in oil as a kid and I almost got trapped in the tub. Did that really happen? I have no recollection of it. Probably bonked her head hard enough to forget about it if she slipped and hit her head, which I would expect would be something to happen. Please don't look at me like that. Okay, fine. I'll forget about the oil bath. Actually, I was just trying to give the town another tourist attraction. I'm sure the oil baths would attract a lot of tourists. I'll have to come up with something else now. Oh, I know. I've got the perfect idea. And asphalt gets so sticky in the sun that it can stick to your feet. Will that work as a beauty treatment? Oh, God, no. If you apply a layer of asphalt to the face and tear it off in one go, it'll clear the pores and pull off the dirt in the flash, and it'll even exfoliate the skin. Oh, it'll tear off more than pores, all right. You'll have your face being heavily screwed over into a cinder block. What do you think? Doesn't it sound tempting? I'm sure it'll attract plenty of customers. It'll pull off your eyebrows. That sounds about right. Why can't we just avoid the eyebrows and the beard? Will want to be my first customer? Oh my God, she really is stupid. Sorry, lady, but you're not. Sorry, but you're kind of out of your frickin' gourd. What is wrong with you? All the beauty did not go into her brains. I'm definitely saying. Aw, what's wrong with Sumo over here? Okay, E Honda, let's get you up and going. That one was a little bit tricky. Lee is just the cover yourself in oil meme. I'm reminded of the Gorilla Glue wench and how and all the cock kit nonsense that it came with. After some intense and exciting repairs, the Bang Boo is back on its feet again. I mean, there's not being bright, and then there's just being outright retarded. I'm sorry. Champion, do you have any idea who you have just rescued? A delusional Bang Boo. That was rude, but I'll let it slide this time for your credit. I used to rule the 14th Street in New Eridu, fearless against my fierce enemies, but one dark night my own minions betrayed me. They unleashed those boasts on me. Those were terrifying creatures with... They unleashed those beasts on me. Terrifying creatures with sharp fangs, wild eyes, fur of all colors, and hissing sounds. Fled for my life from those beasts and hitched a ride here in a van. Before my consciousness went blank, a solid revenge plan emerged in my mind. I found an institution where they'd tame those beasts and remove specific organs under their tails. When the beasts came out, they became docile and timid. Planning to lure these beasts into the institution, tame them, and harness their power. What were you, being chased by werewolves or something? No, it's probably just dogs. All you need to do is send me the city and fund me with 100,000 dennies, and you can join my revenge plan. I don't want every cat in... Oh, it was cats. Okay, that makes sense. I don't want every cat in the neighborhood after me. Should be one of the broken fueling devices. Check it out. Ah. Repair the fuel lines. Whoa, this is a maze. Okay, fix that one.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Wait, whoa. What's
hey there. Cheesetopia is back in business.
Guest book. Oh, okay, that's where I do that. Anything green quest related. Oh, the fire one. I haven't done that one. Wait.
Ready and waiting.
Stove on fire. So wait, did I do these already? I must have.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
What do you think of the arcade games? They're okay. I personally like the Snake one the most because it's short and to the point. The dog one is like a reverse Tetris. I don't mind that one. I'm not a big fan of the one that's top down with all the other characters wandering around. I can't remember the name of it. And then the racetrack one, which it's fine, but depending on how good you are, it ends up taking a long time to do. So I don't particularly care much for the arcades, other than the Snake one, which is straight to the point. I don't know about this one. It's got me confused. Nope, she wants the special, so I have to give her that. Okay, that's as good as I'm gonna get, so I'm going with it. Okay. Let's do number 7 now. Oh, shit. She really wants those, but, okay. Food made with cheese. That doesn't look like it's made of cheese. Cheeseburger has cheese. Okay. Finally got somewhere with all this. Alrighty. I kind of like this whole dish serving puzzle stuff. Gotta go. Take care, man. Oh, you too, Lemonade. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. It's almost closing time for Cheesetopia. Running a video store now, also managing an outer ring restaurant. Seems Phaeton's business operations list is about to get even longer. Been busy managing Cheesetopia lately, leaving many commissions from Blazewood unattended. Might want to take care of them when I have time. Continue managing the restaurant.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Start another day for Cheesetopia. Hey, it's Caesar. Holy cheese. Cheese. Manager, new diner supplies have arrived. Please sign here. Bernice and I, we just happened to be passing by Blazewood and decided to console the hardest working diner manager we know. I'm signing it. Thanks for that. Costa's already waiting for you at the store, so I'll leave the diner work to you then. Good luck with work, Mr. Manager. Alrighty. Cheesetopia level up. How long have I been going, by the way? A little over almost 3.5 hours. Hold on a second, let me check something. Just checking. Shit. Okay, I'm just checking some work-related messages. Okay. New version staff are all in place. Diner upgrade can begin at any time.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
Damn it, you're hot. Upgrade the diner. Ding, whiz, and a dong. That's the sound of Cheesetopia's stats getting enhanced. Ooh, now we're really cooking with gas. That's awesome.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
New tasks, new management, new dishes available. It's a beautiful day in Blazewood. A lovely day for a blaze. Or however you say, I don't know. I had something and I fumbled it. I'm ashamed.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna
Potted
be great
succulents,
for business.
cable TV. Not yet. Cableless TV. Potted succulents. Getting a whole bunch of stuff. Guest book done. Oh, look at that. We do have the TV box right there. Lanterns. Potted plants on the tables. Alrighty.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
Gee. Stage 8. I definitely would like to eat in a place like this. Now we got it. So burger and a grilled fish and a egg pilaf of some kind and a scorpion. What the fuck? With a pineapple. Okay, now we're getting Monster Hunter meal territory right here. This looks like tacos and flan and a cactus salad. Fish and flan. I love flan. So good. The air in Blazewood is always as hot and dry as a wildfire, but if there's anyone who burns brighter than a wildfire, it's Bernice.
This here! A long time no see, Proxy! Did you miss me?
Yes, for about 5 seconds. But you're literally right there, so it's like I didn't miss you at all.
Don't say anything. It's all in the nitro fuel!
It's too early. Isn't it too early for nitro fuel?
The sun hasn't even set yet. Isn't it too early for nitro fuel?
Hey, don't be such a killjoy! I came all the way here just to help you run Cheesetopia. I studied the illustrations in popular food magazines from New Eridu and watched the trailers of 13 food documentaries after building a solid theoretical foundation in culinary culture and marketing.
I don't think illustrations and trailers themselves are gonna help you, Bernice.
I rigorously developed a plan to make Cheesetopia an overnight online sensation throughout New Eridu. The key is to invite the most popular food bloggers in New Eridu to shoot a video about our diner.
Keep talking.
Bloggers were more than happy to accept the invite when they learned about such a wonderful idea. And they even offered a generous discount on their rate. Oh, we can just take it out of the diner's revenue. You're welcome. There's just one itsy-bitsy tiny problem.
What did you do, Bernice?
They went missing on their way to Blazewood. The last message I got from them was near an outer ring hollow.
Oh, what the?
I'm sure the driver didn't floor it into the hollow because of that special nitro fuel I gave him. Right?
That would be very unlucky.
They must have terrible luck.
Proxy, buddy. I'm trying to keep it light to avoid stressing you out, but at least react a little. I invited them to taste the delicacies of Cheesetopia, not become delicacies in the hollow. Come to think of it, if a food blogger eats a lot of delicious foods, will they become delicious themselves?
I don't think anyone wants to know the answer to that question, Bernice.
Anyway, Cheesetopia's reputation in New Eridu will be ruined if the food bloggers go missing in a hollow because of us! No. We may lose our license on account of operating dangerously.
Poor Wise. The look on his face says everything. Like, Bernice, you tried to help, and it was not helpful.
Miss Bernice, I appreciate your willingness to help the diner, but next time, I hope you choose a way that doesn't put any lives at risk.
You're my savior, Proxy. I'll be helping out too. It hasn't been long since they went missing near the hollow, so we can make it in time for sure.
Flamethrower and a food critic. Well, let's go save their asses. Get your beeping master to beep and give me back my master. You city slicker bang or trash quad. If you keep on yelling, I'll throw you and your master into a cinder lake and make some barbecue boo. They're cussing out each other. That was nasty. Are you reinforcements sent by Master? Hurry up and save Master. She was kidnapped by something. Master installed the Find Master GPS module onto me, so I'll lead the way. Help rescue Master. Let's move. It's done. Help's on the way. Let's get moving.
Coming from behind.
Food critic assistant. Are you a reinforcement sent by the boss? Thank the heavens he didn't cheap out on the cost. It's my master's minion, not the master. So what? A minion's life is still a life. My boss got kidnapped by bandits in the outer ring and taken to a second location. You guys should get there fast. I'll be good and stay here, then leave with you guys. Go, go, go. Save the little master. After calming down, the food critic's assistant, keep going and rescue the food critic.
My turn! Have a fight! You like that?
Little gift. Alright, I'll stay focused. Bernice, your flamethrowers are too hot.
Confrontational food critic. I'm saved. I was almost lunch there for ethereals. There was a food blogger who got turned into an ethereal. Do you reckon they could review my taste? Okay. Even he's on a similar Bernice mindset. Thanks so much. You're a lifesaver who stands up for justice. I was tricked by the villains of a dodgy shop. They conspired with outer ring bandits and threw me into a hollow. The dodgy shop sent me to rescue you. You explained the whole thing from beginning to end to the angry food critic. So you guys are in cahoots with the dodgy shop? I think you guys put together and acted out the whole thing. You wanted to use the conceit, conceit? Don't you mean concept? Kidnap and rescue, so I feel grateful and write a good review. Why are you just standing there? If I stay any longer inside a hollow, I'm going to turn into an ethereal. I'll clear the bill for you once I get out. It was an accident, man. We weren't trying to set you up. Sheesh.
Are you two willing to contribute to New Eridu's well-being? A big salute to you!
If you can't give me an explanation, I'm sure I can make you famous on my channel. Just you wait. You know the saying goes, good things take time, seeing as you don't always make it all the way out here. How about we take in some of the outer ring sights? Views of the hollow are still good views. Plus, you declined my kind invitation to lead the way and just plowed head first into a hollow. Now that I mention it, it's not our fault. Opening a diner in such a remote location with such a precarious route to get here, you promise you haven't sent a rival blogger here to murder me, have you? Not to mention that there are so many celebrities. Speaking of which, it's your driver friend who ought to take all the blame for this. That was clearly a special nitro fuel, which I told him not to drink while driving. Yeah, what did you guys do? You took a few gulps while stepping on the gas, kicking up dust to shoot through the intersection, which leads directly to the hollow. Really? Well, after drinking the nitro fuel she gave me, I felt inspired all over, and these impulsive feelings seeped out of my throat and into my brain. Before I knew it, I was stepping on the gas. Right, the drink she gave us must contain illegal additives. This is absurd, selling these kinds of drinks without a license. I'm going to post online about this. Hey, that's defamation. First of all, I gave it to you for free. Secondly, my special recipe uses all natural ingredients from the Outer Ring. Caesar's always had it since she was a kid, and she's doing perfectly fine. Just explain that to my fans then. As for if anyone listens to your explanation, that's not something I care for. How about using this for a title? Must see, here's how I was almost murdered at a sketchy Outer Ring shop. This is great. The two of them get more and more excited as they talk. They drive away happily. I think I just got into trouble again, manager. It's not your fault. I'll think of a way to make it up, and if I really can't, then on their way back to the city. Relax, Bernice. Don't worry, manager. Sons of Caledon aren't violent bandits. I'll go find Caesar and we'll put our heads together. Okay, then. Well, that was something. I think I'll go for maybe another 20 minutes and then take a break. Cat seems really happy. You play with the cats for a while.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another...
Corn chips. Sweet. Stage 9. Food with cheese. No, he wants cheese. He wanted food made with cheese, and I gave it to him. Okay, that'll do, I think. He wanted food with cheese. Fish was all I had left, and I gave him a burger. Or her a burger, excuse me. Well, that worked out. Familiar rumbling echoes from outside, heralding the arrival of Steel Tusk. Of course, it's a sign of its driver's arrival, too.
Hey, does eating here come with a free parking pass? Give me a cup of nitro fuel with ice, and get my ride a bucket of fuel without ice, please.
Welcome to Cheesetopia, Piper.
So, is this that diner? I was actually planning on zoning out and escaping reality at a random roadside drive-in diner before work. Luckily, I'm a mature and reliable adult. Let's get back to the painful topic of work and reality.
Oy.
Remember those food bloggers Bernice invited to shoot a video about the diner? Yeah, the ones who drank her special nitro fuel, took a wrong turn and almost became ethereal chow.
I bet they were satisfied with Cheesetopia's outer ring cuisine, right?
They gave the diner a negative review, though I can't say if it was really an issue with the food or if they were holding a grudge on account of almost dying in a hollow. Anyway, the boss, Caesar, isn't buying it. So, poor Steel Tusk and I were sent here on a mission.
Gotta clear up the misunderstanding.
Here's how it's gonna go down. We enter the hollow to find Cheesetopia's secret sunset cuisine recipe, then use it to fix the PR crisis Bernice caused. Our source of intel, the middle-aged man in a ripped sleeveless shirt who runs the barbecue joint downstairs. The witness, Bernice. Steel Tusk's tank is full, and I've partook in a little special nitro fuel too. My passenger seat is empty. Wanna go for a ride, Proxy?
Oh boy, driving off into the sunset. Driving off into sunset.
What the heck? What
Let's give Marcus here a run. Dangerous ethereals and ethereal traps up ahead. Be careful. Safety's of secondary importance. Trip over was really smooth. We don't want you to bring little joy to my work life, huh? I'll be buying scratch cards and playing with some Bang Boom marathon guessing games. How about we make a bet? Who's defeated more ethereals, Proxy or one of those anti-ethereal traps? Betting on the terrible traps and the Proxy can bet on themselves. How about it? Prize can be a gaze of admiration from me truly. Great fun, rotten timing.
Stay focused.
Well, this kind of blows. Okay, finally crawled ahead of the traps. But my health took a big tanking because of the lightning bolts. Then this is the lost secret recipe for sunset cuisine. This then is the lost secret recipe for sunset cuisine. I hope the unreliable brother of mine can be a little more reliable this time. Brother? Brother who told me the intel, you know, the one who owns the barbecue diner that looks like it doesn't have a license. Does he look like the kind of person who screams, "I'm reliable," at you? Let me take a sneak peek. Piper pulls an ugly face. I'm not sure if this is fit for human consumption or not, but at least I've completed the boss's mission. Remember our little bet? If I'm not mistaken, you win, Proxy. Gaze into these eyes, young Proxy. Receive this gaze of admiration from me. Okay, what kind of freaking reward is that? Ugh, anyway. Pulchra, she's here. At random? Well, let's go take a look. Well, look who it is. Hey, kitty kitty, how you doing? Hey, Proxy, I didn't expect such a small store to have such a complete inventory. Hello, Pulchra. Came to the city to help Caesar with some business, and I figured I'd drop by your store while I was at it. I know quite a few people in the city, but not many who actually invite me into their homes as a guest. I didn't invite you in either. Oh my, how heartless. How could you say such a thing, though I understand you're still a bit wary of me. After all, I did join the Sons of Caledon rather hastily. To be honest, I was originally planning on showing up at your pace pretending to be hired by Lucius just to mess with you. Watching you panic would have been priceless. The previous scare was more than enough. We Thyran cats can't help but want to tease someone when we find them interesting. Ooh, can you tease me, Madam Kitty? Yes. Caesar just messaged me asking me where I am. I was hoping to chat with you a bit longer, but the boss is calling. Guess I'll have to head back and report in. Wait, since you're already here, straight to business. You sure are eager when it comes to work. How about I help you sell some membership cards to the Outer Ring, and you give me one for free? Don't worry, I'll make sure they sell for a high price. Being a proxy, you must have quite a few dealings in the Hollows. I've got a knack for that kind of work, too. If you'd not handle the more troublesome clients, I'll take them off your hands. So you're turning the tables on me now. Yeah, that's just how we professionals do things. Alright, I gotta run, but hey, I wasn't just joking about what I said. Think it over. Bye. Pulchra leaves, but seems like you'll be seeing more of her in the future. Oh, yes. Ooh, we got trust quests, do we? Ooh, hoo, hoo. Me like it. Yes. That's not what I wanted. Wait, where's the DMs? Where's the DMs? Okay, the DMs have utterly disappeared, and I'm very confused. Must be because of the special episode or something. There's Pulchra. Ah, I can do date with Pulchra, can I? Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Sweet, sweet. Well, before I do, I'm gonna go do this quest. Or finish it, whichever one.
Ingredients are the freshest in the morning. Come, have a bowl of noodles. No challenge is too great with a full stomach.
People like me from your uncle's generation don't really understand much about social media, but when it comes to diner reviews, it ought to rest entirely on the food, right? My job isn't as easy as you might imagine, you weirdly mature-speaking kid. You aren't you interested in the slightest about the Outer Ring's secret sensei cuisine? It's a real fun name, right? The only one of its kind in the ring. I'm more interested in affiliate partnerships than that, to be blunt. Just because I'm getting paid doesn't mean I have to say good things. I'm a professional with a conscience. Your conscience sure is cheap.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Well, time to please the food critic. Secret sunset cuisine recipe, gimmicks like that pretend to be all mysterious. It's so out of style and new ever do. Well, whatever, I'll try it considering the promotional sponsorship I was giving. It's the freaking rice peel-off, man. Oh, it's a lobster. Okay, now I got something. So, lobster, 2 cactus salads, tacos, and the pilaf. Fish, tacos, pilaf, and the nachos. A hamburger, that devil thing, and the drink. It looks terrifying. Can you really eat it? That's the kind of image that my eyes were salted with before I even steeled myself to take a bite. Yet once I did, I actually thought the taste overwhelmed the terror, and it tasted quite unique. It's a freaking rice pilaf, man. It's scary to me, but for everyone else, it's like the best thing ever. Because I'm not really a rice and bean person, okay? To me, that's horrifying. Especially slimy, round ball things like peas. Like, ugh, get away from me. So. How about it, kid? Has your humble sense of self-esteem been conquered by the delicious flavors of Cheesetopia? A good diner needs more than just food to swallow. Don't you think you can hope to dazzle me with a few of the local pastries? I had a phase in my life, too, where I always flashing rebellious glares and saying nasty things to people just to chase attention by being a renegade. But when you're tossing and turning in bed in the middle of the night and thinking back over your past post history, are you proud of your view count, or are you sad because you never got what you really meant to say off your chest? What's up with this brat suddenly acting as though they're so sophisticated? Speaking of, even though she talks like a grown-up and drives a heavy truck, she doesn't look at all like she's old enough to even get a license. Listen up, you. You've got something to learn. I've seen your channel a bunch. Back when you first posted, your smile in that video was more candid than now. The smile of someone sincerely sharing their joy with an audience. And the camera is as though they enjoy a delicious, flavorful surprise. I don't think you really understand people that well. Like you're some lofty saint sitting on top of a mountain. But today, if it isn't for views and more fans, it's for Denny's and fame. I think at some point you must have wanted to share your sincere feelings with everyone, right? But, so right here, right now, whenever you say something dishonest, can you still taste the feeling that comes from food? You still remember that smile? She did her homework on his channel history. Of course, if you haven't gotten any sense of joy from the meal you've just had, then forget I said anything. Just be honest with yourself, kid. Why, you cranky geezer. The confrontational food blogger seems to have lost their will to fight and drives off warily. I'm getting thirsty. Let's grab some nitro fuel later. Are you kidding me? They referenced the Talk No Jutsu. Oh my god, that's just... I don't even know if I want to call it cringe or funny. Yeah. I didn't I'm tempted to pick the Talk No Jutsu, but you know what? I'm gonna avoid the cringe right there. I didn't expect Piper to have a strict side. Can't help it. Every hero team has an older guy who's seen it all. They have to use their temporarily mustered up love and improvised speech of questionable life lessons to change the villain's heart at that crucial life or death moment. Does Naruto exist in this universe? Everyone in the Sons of Caledon's too young. I had no choice but to learn these little tricks of the trade in secret while driving. Piper, how old are you? Seriously. What are you? Want me to share my favorite how-to videos with you? Trust me, one day they'll come in handy. Well, okay then. Bernice's and Lumina. Oh, it's this quest again. Now, where could Bernice be? Hear a discussion, learning to drive when you're passing by. When you're about to go, you find that Bernice is nearby. What a coincidence, Proxy. How does it feel? Is it exciting to be called Proxy in the middle of the street? Please keep your voice down next time. Proxy. Okay, I get it. I was too loud, right? Didn't expect to run into you. Oh wait, she was surprised to see me. Proxy! It's been a while since I've come to New Eridu, mainly because it's not convenient to get around by motorcycle. I'm not very patient. No idea where I've thrown my driver's license. Among the Sons of Caledon, probably only 1.5 people have a New Eridu license. What do you mean by half a person? Piper has a truck license. I'm not sure about motorcycle license. For some reason, you chat with Bernice for a long time about driver's licenses. Wait a minute, when was the last time Belle and you renewed your licenses? I really want to ride a motorcycle here, but it'll be annoying if someone wants to check my license. I don't want to do anything unpleasant to public security either. I'll consider it. You know, for a pyromaniac, she's definitely has manners. You know what? Kaleda's right there. I might as well go talk to her. Oh, I've gone well over 4 hours. I'm exhausted. See Kaleda looking somewhat troubled, so call out to approach. Perfect timing. Just now, a coworker hit me up with a math problem. He said it was kids' homework. Said as a dad, he was too embarrassed to admit he couldn't even do elementary school homework, so he came to ask me, the all-powerful president, for help. And as a president, I hate to admit it, but I couldn't do it either. Maybe I can help. Great, here's the question. It takes 5 dog steps to cover the same distance horse covers in 3 steps. Distance the horse covers in 4 steps. I give up. That seems like the correct answer. That was quick. I just guessed. It just seemed like the most reasonable one. Your math whiz right on top of bed. No, I am not. I just guessed. Occam's razor answer right there. The simplest and easiest looking guess is the best, is likely the most correct one. You discussed mathematics with Kaleda for a while. Difficulty with numbers is seemingly worse than previously imagined. Seriously, who's giving such difficult questions to elementary school students? Okay. Seems as though Cheesetopia is increasingly becoming an unmissable diner of the Outer Ring. Who came up with that weird name? Oh, that's the title of the shopping vlog I saw online. I think it was made by niche food blogger visiting Cheesetopia. In the Outer Ring's Blazewood, I was lucky enough to visit a diner that moved me for life. That's what they wrote in the description. Never thought someone would talk about our diner being so charming. No wonder the diner's been pulling in more travelers coming all the way in from the city. Guess that's why business has been booming. In that case, time to come up with a better business plan, manager. How much you want to bet it was the critic that we humbled?
Hey
Went
there.
back on his
Cheesetopia's
review and
back in
changed his
business starting
mind.
today.
So, upgrades a diner. Customer suggestions and feedback are being written in the guidebook. Check the schedule on the dinner chalkboard.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
Things to avoid when causing havoc, wilderness delicacy.
Hey there. Cheesetopia is back in business starting today. Hey there. Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Nothing new on the notebook. Well,
okay, so we're halfway through Overlord's Feast. Okay, well, I've done over 4 hours, and honestly, I am kind of exhausted. My voice is cracked and tired, so I'm gonna stop for this. I'm enjoying the whole Overlord's Feast quest line. On the other hand, however, I have a whole bunch of side missions. And I can't get to all of them, so at this point, I think I'm just gonna focus on doing the Overlord stuff. And then continue on with the side missions as I go along. But we also unlocked some characters. And where the heck did my DM thing go? I have no idea. That's not it. Yeah, what the hell, man? I can't do, Oh, there it is. I thought it was right there in the frickin' main thing right there, but instead it wasn't. Utterly baffled. Bernice White. Oh, so that's her full name. Pulchera Fellini, yes. well, I'm gonna take a break. Maybe I'll come back tonight if I'm able. If not, I'll continue tomorrow. But we did a whole lot. I'm really enjoying a lot of the Caledon stuff. I really love that branch of characters. And, you know, Bernice, Caesar, Lighter, and of course, my lovely cat Lady Pulchra, yes. And all her fluffy goodness, especially upstairs. But, yeah, we're halfway through the whole Overlord Feast quest line, but, and like I said, we have a bunch of other stuff to do, but my voice is tired, I can't keep, and, I need a break. So if I'm able to continue with another part later, I'll come back. If not, we'll do it to the rest tomorrow, but, so, I'll see how much I can get away with, depending on what time I have dinner and all that. So that'll do it for part 65. Thank you earlier to Smiley and Lemonade for dropping by. Appreciate their banter in the chat. So I'm gonna cut it quits right over here for this part and come back later on with 66. Alrighty.